ready? It's time for Kimmer football. The Rangers are pushing to get back to the playoffs in 2014. Listen and watch live to Kimmer football right here on mylocalradio.net all season long. Presented to you by Monsanto, Old West Design, Western Wyoming Community College, and Old West Media Inc. Now, let's send it out to the voice of the Kimmer Rangers, Adam Jackson, as KHS football starts right now.
That's right, it's time for Kimmer football. You're listening live at Outlaw Stadium on mylocalradio.net. I'm Adam Jackson. Thank you so much for tuning in. Sorry we got off to a little bit of a slow start, had some internet issues, but we're up and rolling, and we are ready to kick off the 2014 football season. Your Kimmer Rangers are here. You can see them out there in the white tops and the black pants. They'll be taking on the RAWLINS Outlaws tonight under the lights as the first Friday in Wyoming high school football for both Kimmer and RAWLINS gets started tonight. Well, we're going to dive right into the pregame. We'll take a quick break and come back. We've got game day predictions for you. We've got interviews from both head coaches, and then we'll have the kickoff coming up in about 15 minutes. So make sure you stay with us as the Kimmer Rangers football season is about ready to get underway. Stay right with us. You're listening to Ranger Football on mylocalradio.net.
There's an organization in southeast Idaho whose wildlife conservation efforts have been commended by the Rocky Mountain Elk Foundation, the Idaho Fish and Wildlife Foundation, and the North American Moose Foundation. Who is this organization? It's Monsanto. While Monsanto is honored by the recognition they receive, their ongoing dedication to the environment is its own reward for all of us. Monsanto. Imagine.
First impressions matter. When you want to stand out, uniquely brand your business, organization, or team with help from Old West Design inside My Favorite Things at 164 Front Street. Create a professional image with uniforms, golf shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, decals, keychains, koozies, coffee mugs, and more. Manager Natalie Willie Lively and Old West Design help winners dress for success. Inside My Favorite Things, Old West Design, 164 Front Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Kimmer Ranger pregame show as we're getting set for the Rangers to take on the Outlaws here at Outlaw Stadium. I'm Adam Jackson. You're listening on mylocalradio.net, and you can listen all year long. We'll have all the Kimmer football games for you. We'll also have volleyball matches as well, too, tomorrow as the Lady Rangers take on Wind River and Shoshone. You can catch those at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock and then 5 o'clock. But right now, super exciting as football season is upon us. And earlier this week, I caught up with some of the students at Kimmer High School, and they gave me some game day predictions for tonight as their Kimmer Rangers take on the RAWLINS Outlaws.
Hi, I'm Sarah Chapin, and I believe Taylor Chapin and Bobby Webster will score a touchdown at this game, this RAWLINS game coming up. And I think the prediction of the score is going to be 52-0, Kimmer winning. Woo!
Hi, I'm Roxana Kelly, and I believe this game against RAWLINS will be a very tough one. I think RAWLINS will come out and score first, but I believe that our Kimmer Rangers will stay tough, and they'll end up winning 27-7.
Hi, I'm Hannah Nelson, and I think that the game against RAWLINS this week is going to be hard, but I think the boys are going to have great determination and heart, and they're going to come out and they're going to win 14-7.
Those are some of the game day predictions, so some high standards that the Kimmer Rangers have to live up to, thanks to the Lady Ranger volleyball team, as those three girls were able to give me some predictions. Also, I got an interview with a former Kimmer student, Alec Rudy, class of 2006. I sat down with him and chatted as we talked about where he's at now, and we'll now move to our Where Are They Now segment here in the Ranger pregame show. Welcome back to the Rangers football pregame show, and it's now time for our Where Are They Now segment. And in our first rendition of this, I've got Alec Rudy class of 2006. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Not a problem.
Well, tell me a little bit about when you were back in high school, and did you participate in any sports when you were at Kemmerer High School?
I did. I wrestled and I played football. I didn't wrestle my junior year, but I dedicated that time to the weight room to prepare for my senior year of football.
Tell me a little bit about first wrestling. How many years did you compete in wrestling, and how did you do? How did your team do?
Well, I started out doing USA wrestling when I was probably, I don't know, when did they start that, 6 years old or something. Went all the way through that, through middle school, through high school. We had a pretty small team, so as a team, we didn't always place in the top, but we definitely had some good wrestlers on the team. I made it to state every year, but didn't play. I mainly used wrestling to stay in shape for football.
Absolutely, yeah. Wrestling and football coincide with each other. So let's talk to you about football. We're talking with Alec Rudy, class of 2006, in our Where Are You Now segment. And you won a state championship, if I'm not mistaken, for football, correct?
We did, 2005.
And talk about that team and what it was like to win a state championship for the Rangers.
The biggest part of that team was the senior class had been together and didn't separate all the way starting in middle school football, so we had each other's back throughout the whole season. Even though you might not have got along with everybody when it came time to play a football game, everyone was, we worked together.
What did you think of Coach Rogers? Was he a big part in you guys winning that championship, or was it you just had a really talented team?
I think he played a big part. He showed up my junior year. So I had a coach my freshman year, a different coach my sophomore year, and then Sean showed up my junior year. And he was really big in the weight room, so all summer long if you were not sleeping, you were at the weight room. And I think that played a big part in it.
Yeah, Coach Rogers has certainly had a lot of success. He, of course, still the current football coach as the Kemmerer Rangers getting set to take on the RAWLINS Outlaws in just a couple of minutes. We're joined by Alec Rudy, class of 2006. And I want to ask you, what was one of your best sports memories? Was it that state championship, or was there something different that stuck out?
I mean, obviously the state championship was a huge memory, but I think beating the defending state champions on our homecoming game was equally as big. They were ranked number 1 coming into the season, and we were actually ranked number 8. So to beat them during the homecoming game was definitely kind of started to sink in that, we really have a chance, with this. Jackson, we went to Jackson and played Jackson Hole and beat them by 1 touchdown, but they were 4A and we were 3A at the time. And Jackson, I believe, was the state runner-up in 4A that year. So we had a pretty good team.
Yeah, you guys had a pretty good team, and then that team and that program for the next couple of years had a good couple of years. They won another state championship in another year, and again, Coach Rogers still here, and he's the longest tenured head coach at Kemmerer High School.
Yep.
We're talking with Alec Rudy in our Where Are They Now segment, graduate of 2006 at Kemmerer High School, and I've asked you a lot about sports. Was there anything else that you really, really enjoyed at your time when you were a high school student at Kemmerer?
I really enjoyed high school in general. All the camping trips, all of us, we just always stuck together and did everything together. Yeah, if I could go back and do it again, I'd do it in a heartbeat.
Yeah, absolutely. High school certainly was a fun time for all of us, but we obviously have to move on. Tell me where you're at now, what you're doing, where you're living, and all that good stuff.
I'm still in Kemmerer. I work for ExxonMobil at the Black Canyon facility up by LaBarge. Married for 3 years, got a 2-year-old and 2-year-old daughter, Zoe, and a son due in November.
And do you expect to stay in Kemmerer for most of your life, or is that still kind of undecided?
I plan on being a lifer, yeah.
Oh, so a Kemmerer diehard. Now, are you enough of a diehard to make it out to the game in Rawlins? Are you going to make it out to all the football games this year, or?
I'm actually working. I won't be able to make that game, but I'm going to try to make every single home game possible if I'm not at work, and then if I'm off, I might travel and catch as many games as I can.
Alec Rudy, thank you so much, class of 2006, for joining us. And any advice for the Kemmerer football in this upcoming 2014 season?
I'd say just stick together and stay in the weight room. You know, you're going to have your differences and everything. Every team's got them, but when it comes time to, when you walk out on that field, it's special, and they need to take advantage of it.
All right, Alec, well, thank you so much for joining us, and we'll hope that the Rangers can take that advice and pick up their first win tonight against Rawlins.
I'll be listening.
That was class of 2006 graduate Alec Rudy as he talked a little bit about winning a state championship here under Sean Rogers. And, of course, the upcoming game, which is coming up for you in just over 5 minutes. National anthem going right now. We'll come back, get the pregame interview with head coach Sean Rogers, and then we'll have football for you. So stay right with us. You're listening to the Kemmerer Ranger pregame show on mylocalradio.net.
There's an organization in southeast Idaho whose wildlife conservation efforts have been commended by the Rocky Mountain Elk Foundation, the Idaho Fish and Wildlife Foundation, and the North American Moose Foundation. Who is this organization? It's Monsanto. While Monsanto is honored by the recognition they receive, their ongoing dedication to the environment is its own reward for all of us. Monsanto. Imagine.
Now joining me today for the Coach's Corner interview is the head coach of the football team at Kemmerer, and that's Sean Rogers. And, Coach, you guys had a big weekend, a scrimmage up at Riverside. Just give me your thoughts overall of how your team played.
You know, we saw some good things, but we also saw some things, that we need to improve on. I think you're going to see that in any scrimmage. I think probably the thing that stuck out the most, though, was our conditioning level and our depth. And where we need to get to be able to compete for 4 quarters there. We went up there. It was very hot. We haven't seen that kind of heat because it's been raining here the last 2 weeks, and we struggled with it. We fatigued a little bit, but, that's good to see in a scrimmage setting so that you can get an opportunity to work on it, for your Week 1 game.
That Week 1 game coming up on Friday in Rawlins, and you talked about the conditioning being a little bit of an issue for you. As a coach, what do you do in practice for this week to get the team more conditioned and ready to go for the game on Friday?
It's kind of a fine line with conditioning. You only have so much time at practice with kids in school, and they have to be with their families and homework and all of that. So we're going to try to do some things where we run a lot of high-tempo drills and get the reps that we need to get better at the football aspect of it, and also incorporate that conditioning. Because you hate to waste all your practice time just sitting on a line running sprints back and forth up and down the field. So we'll do some things to try to get better at both.
Absolutely. You only have so much time to get ready for that game on Friday, and obviously you got to get the formations and everything set out, the plays going, and on top of that, find a way to get conditioning. So a lot to do for your team this week. Well, you talked about something that maybe you need to improve on. Tell me something or some of the things that you were pleased with that your team did this weekend.
I was really happy with our pass protection. I thought we protected the quarterback well. We didn't run the ball as effectively as I wanted to, but our pass pro was excellent. I thought our quarterback had time to throw. And so that was kind of a concern for us going in, and we had really been focusing on that, giving him time to throw. So I was pretty pleased with that. Defensively, I thought we did well at times, shutting down the run and the passing game until we kind of got tired and then our tackling got a little sloppy. But, some good things there. I was pretty pleased with.
We're talking with the head coach of the Kemmerer football team, Sean Rogers. And, Coach, you have a different team to prepare for every week. You will for the next 8 weeks as we go through the 2014 season. Rawlins coming up on the road this weekend. I know you've obviously watched tape, but is there anything particular you guys want to get done and do well to get ready for the game against that specific team in Rawlins on Friday?
After talking with some of the other coaches that have played him, they've got a really special tailback this year. He's probably their best athlete, I'd say, in the school. And, they're going to put him back there to single back set and spread, 4 wide receiver sets, trips, and they're going to, to try to spread you out and give him holes up inside to run. So I think a real big focus for us has got to be to stop that running game, and they're definitely trying to get the ball in his hands about any way they can. So we're going to try to shut down that inside running game and at least take that away from them as we progress out. So we got a task ahead of us. They're pretty decent size up front, and they were last year, and we saw that. Quarterback throws a pretty nice ball. He is young, but does have good arm strength. So I think, ultimately we want to try to get the ball out of their tailback's hand and make their quarterback have to beat us. So that's kind of how we're going to game plan for them. And then we've got to run the ball when we're on offense. That was one thing in the scrimmage I thought we needed to do a little bit better job of running the football. So we're going to try to establish our running game to see if it can complement our passing game with some play action stuff.
You talked about them having a good back, and that's something obviously you're going to have to be wary of. I know a lot of high school teams love to run the football. Take me through how you go about trying to stop that run. Is that more of trying to stack the box and making them throw the ball, or how do you approach that as the game comes up on Friday?
We're going to do some different scheme things, but ultimately it's your kids recognizing, formations and plays, and when they do happen, and shedding blocks and making tackles. You can sit on a whiteboard and draw things up, and ultimately the guy with the marker last always wins. But your kids got to make plays. They're going to have to tackle. It's kind of that fine balance. You could put 8-9 guys in the box, but then you're going to be one-on-one on the edge. And in a trips formation and 4 wides, sometimes that's not always the best, because if you miss a tackle, then it's going to go for a touchdown. But we're going to do some things blitz-wise that we'll try to, shake them up a little bit and give our kids an advantage, because I found if you just get your kids in the correct position and get them confident, they'll play hard, and that seems to be defensively, you'll seem to play a little bit better if you get your kids coming downhill and playing hard.
Dylan McLeod stepping in as the junior quarterback up for the Rangers as they'll run a little diamond formation this year. And waiting for the first snap. McLeod gets it. He's going to keep it left side, getting up to the 49. Brought down, a gain of 4 for McLeod. And a good pickup on first down. Brings up 2nd and 6. So McLeod looking to the sideline. Rangers trailing 6-0 early on. 11 minutes to go in the first quarter. We're at Outlaw Stadium in Rawlins. In motion to the left is Chapin. And the handoff, a little bit confusion, and sacked in the backfield is McLeod. Looks like he was trying to hand that ball off, but his running back went to the opposite side, and he gets bottled up for a loss. And it'll drop him back a couple of yards, so brings up 3rd and 8 from the Kemmerer 48-yard line. 6-0 Rawlins. Opening kickoff taken back by Palmer. It was about 95 yards, and he had a huge gap up the near side. We'll see what the Rangers can do on 3rd and 7. Pistol formation. In motion is Webster to the right. McLeod takes the snap. Has time. He'll throw across the middle, and it's just over the head of Bobby Webster. Incomplete. He had Webster. He was open right around the 42-yard line. Would have been enough for the first down, but McLeod just overshot him, and the Rangers going to have to punt the football. So a 3-and-out for Kemmerer on their opening drive. And now they'll punt the football from their own 36-yard line. Webster goes down. He'll move to the right. Kind of a line drive kick that hits at the 23. Takes the Kemmerer hop. Is it going to stay out of the end zone? No. And it'll bounce into the end zone for a touchback. And the Outlaws will take over on their own 20-yard line with 10:09 remaining in the first quarter. And now we'll get an opportunity to see their offense for the first time tonight. Again, the opening kickoff taken back by Rawlins, 6-0. They try to go for 2 and were unsuccessful as their star tailback, Krenning, was snapped at about the 1-yard line. So offensively, they've got Jace Alyard, the quarterback. Krenning is their running back that has drawn the attention of Coach Rogers. They'll spread you out 4 wide to start at the 20. Handoff is given to Krenning up the middle. Spin move to the 23, and he'll get about 4 yards. Positive. Brings up 2nd and 6 for the Outlaws as they go right to left. Good crowd on hand, about 66 degrees to start this game. A little bit of a wind, but for Wyoming, not too bad. Again, they go 4 wideouts. In the shotgun is Alyard with Krenning offset to his left. He'll throw this time, comes near sideline. It's caught at the 29-yard line. And the catch made by Cody Palmer, the man that brought the kickoff back to start the game. Tackle made over there by Peyton Grosselak. And that means it's 3rd and 1 for the Outlaws on this opening drive. They're leading 6-0. Alyard in the shotgun once again. 3 wideouts to the right. He's got Krenning there. Hands off goes to Krenning. He'll push forward and get the first down up to the 33-yard line. Gain of 4. And a good offensive push up front as the Outlaws move the chains. Leading 6-0. 8:56 remaining in the first quarter at Outlaw Stadium. I'm Adam Jackson. You're listening on mylocalradio.net. Make sure you catch us for all the Kemmerer football games. Catch us for all the volleyball games and basketball once winter comes around. Rawlins, 1st and 10. The fumble, or the snap is fumbled, and then just falling on it is Alyard. He'll lose about 5 yards, back him up to the 29, and it becomes 2nd and long. Rangers running a 4 front today, kind of a 4-4 defense. They like to run that 3-3-5, but tonight, 4 down linemen. Allard takes the snap. He'll roll right on 2nd and long. Throws, and he one-hops it over to the far sideline. And it's incomplete as the pass falls to the turf. No chance for his receiver to catch it. And it's going to bring up 3rd and 14. So a big opportunity for the Rangers to get a stop. Get the ball back. They're trailing 6-0 first quarter. Allard again will break the huddle in the shotgun. He's got 2 wideouts to the right, 2 to the left. Rangers sit 4 on the line. Krenning in the backfield behind Allard. They needed to get to the 44. Taking the snap, Allard wants to throw down the field and incomplete at the 50-yard line. A big hit put on by Dylan McLeod, the quarterback for your Rangers. Drew an ah from the crowd, but no flag on the play. Looked like it was uncatchable anyways if they were thinking about throwing the flag, but a big stop for the Rangers, and they'll get the football back with 8 minutes to play in the first quarter. Rawlins leading 6-0. Again, both these teams have had their struggles last year. Rawlins in 3A, Kemmer, of course, in 2A. The Rangers unable to pick up a win last year. And look at this. Rawlins going to go for it. So they've got 4 wideouts. This is a 4th and 14. They snap it, and now they'll just kick the ball. And smart play, no one back to receive. It'll bounce at the 37-yard line, and there it's down. Took a bit of a Ranger hop at the 39, and that's where the Rangers will take over. So McLeod coming back out on offense. We'll see if the Rangers can move the football. Trailing early 6-0 with just under 8 minutes to play. Looking over to the sideline, the Rangers to get the play as they'll go left to right. McLeod in the shotgun. He's got 2 backs to his right. And the snap is given. Quick throw out left side. It's caught at the 40. Moving inside the 35 or the 45, excuse me, is Peyton Grosselak. Wide receiver out on the far side. So a quick play for the Rangers. And they pick up the first down. Palmer makes the stop. Don't pick up the first down, excuse me. It brings up 2nd and 3. Rangers running that diamond set offense with McLeod in the middle with 3 backs surrounding him. Snap is taken. Handoff goes up the middle, and going nowhere is Taylor Chapin. He'll be dragged backwards on those far hash marks at about the 45. Espinoza makes the tackle for Rawlins. And it'll bring up 3rd and 3. They'll say he got back to the original line of scrimmage. Ball sitting at the 47-yard line. Kemmer needing to get to the 49, so really a 3rd and 2. McLeod waiting for the snap. Takes it, and the handoff goes near side, and nowhere to go. Driven down in the backfield is Bobby Webster, a loss on the play. And it'll bring up 4th down and 4. And the Rangers going to have to punt the football once again. So 2nd 3 and out of the night for the Rangers. Bobby Webster back to punt. He stands at his own 34-yard line. 2 back to receive for Rawlins. Webster, a big booming punt to the 15. It's caught back there and now up the near sideline to the 25. Staying on his feet and then driven down at the 27 is Cody Palmer, the man that took the opening kickoff back. There is a flag down on the play. We'll see what the call is. With 6:10 remaining in the first quarter, Rawlins leading 6-0. And it looks like it's an offsetting penalty on both teams, so kind of just a warning for both Rawlins and Kemmer. But the offense coming back out on the field for Rawlins, and Rangers hoping to get a stop, trailing 6-0. Again, they held strong on Rawlins opening possession. We'll see if they can get a stop here. And actually it looks like it's just a personal foul on Rawlins, so this will back up the Outlaws. It initially looked like it was going to be offsetting penalties, but the head official making the call, and they'll back them up from the 29-yard line. So if Kemmer can pin Rawlins in here defensively, they can get really good field position again if they could force Rawlins into a 3-and-out. Not an easy task, though, with the likes of Jace Allard and Jalen Krenning back in the backfield. Again, they go 4 wideouts. The Outlaws kind of in that pistol look. Handoff goes up the middle, Krenning, and he's spun down right at the line of scrimmage. Looked like he may have gained 1. Tackle made in the backfield. Welsh getting the stop for the Rangers. They'll give him 3 yards forward momentum to the 16-yard line, and it's 2nd and 7 upcoming for Rawlins. Outlaws huddled there at the 9-yard line. They'll break it. Again, trips to the right. 1 receiver to the left. Ball on the near hash marks. And the shotgun is Allard. Krenning gets the handoff again. Stunner stepping and dancing in the backfield before he pushes forward for maybe a yard. Right around those near hash marks again. Just short of the 20-yard line. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 5. So a gain of 1 on that 2nd down carry. That looks like what the Outlaws' game plan is early, is give it to Krenning and see what he can do. So far the Rangers have been up to the task early. Big 3rd and 5. If Kemmer can get a stop here, you got to think they can get good field position. Trips to the right, 1 to the left. Allard takes the snap, wants to fire. Quick outside, and there's a fumble on the field. The ball just fell right out of the hands of the Rawlins receiver. And over in the middle of the field, it looks like the Outlaws fell on it. But they are going to be short of the 1st down. They've got about a yard to go. And they're going to have to punt the football. This would be a risky move for Coach Wheeler to try and go for it. It sits at the 24-yard line. Again, it's 4th and 1. Looked like the Outlaws would have picked up the play, but the receiver dropped the ball, and they may go for this. Again, Allard punted last time, but he breaks the huddle. He's in shotgun. He's got Krenning to his left, 4 wideouts. And we'll see if they kick this one or they actually go for it. And the Rangers jumped off sides. We'll see if they were drawn off. A hard count by Allard. And the official's going to discuss if it was offsides or if it was a false start. This is a big call right here. And it's offside, so an automatic 1st down for Rawlins. So instead of punting the football, Kemmer gives up the 1st down. That's a tough play there as the drive stays alive. And Rawlins will keep the football. 3:57 to play in the opening quarter, 6-0. Kemmer trailing the Outlaws. Cody Palmer returning the opening kickoff, 95 yards. The difference so far in this game. Jace Allard again in the shotgun with Krenning to his right. Handoff is given to Krenning left side. He's got a little bit of a hold of the 34 up the middle, just short of the 35. Gain of about 6 on 1st down. Again, last year these two teams played in the opening game of the 2013 season. And Kemmer lost that to Rawlins 26-6. That was Rawlins' only win on the year. Kemmer, of course, unable to pick up a victory, so they're hoping to get off to a better start this season. Allard in the shotgun again, Krenning to the right. Allard wants to throw it. That's a lateral back, but it's caught by Krenning at the 35. Makes a man miss, stays on his feet to the 40. There he goes down the far sideline, using the speed, trying to outrun McLeod at the 30, at the 10, the 5, and he's into the end zone. There's the speed and athleticism of Jalen Krenning. And there's 2 Rangers down on the field. There is a flag way back at the 43, and it looks like this one's coming back. We'll check out the Rangers that are injured. Bobby Webster, one of the Rangers that's down at the 44-yard line. He's grabbing his right ankle. And we'll hope that he's okay. Coach going to take a look at Webster, and we're going to take a quick break and come back. Rangers trailing the Outlaws 6-0 in the first quarter with 2:49 to play at Outlaw Stadium.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you. MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for quality, affordable higher education in southwestern Wyoming and the Rocky Mountain West. Western offers more than 60 associate's degrees and 26 certificate programs in business, health science, humanities, math, engineering and science, visual and performing arts, and technology and industry. Wherever you are and whatever your goal, Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for education that makes a difference. Because we are where you are.
And we welcome you back to Outlaw Stadium. The Rangers trailing 12-0. First play of the second quarter is a run off the left side for the Rangers. Chapin with the carry there for Kemmer. Gain of 3 on the play, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 7. Kemmer trying to move the football. They've got it at their own 27-yard line. First down sits at the 34. McLeod is in the shotgun. He's got a back behind him and a back to his right. 2 wideouts to the right, 1 to the left. McLeod takes the snap, wants to roll right side, steps up, and he loses the football. It's loose, and Rawlins falls on it at the 25-yard line. Second turnover tonight by McLeod and the Rangers. And it's going to give Rawlins excellent field position, as they've got it at the 25-yard line, and they'll go in to try and add on to their 12-0 lead. So the offense coming back out onto the field for Rawlins, led by quarterback Jace Allard. Jalen Krenning so far has had a big run as well. He's got a touchdown. He'll be spread out. They want to go 5 wide. 2 wideouts to the left, 3 to the right. Allard in the shotgun by himself. Now here comes Krenning in motion to the right on an end around. Cuts through a man and spins to the 15. And there he's dragged down around the 11. A flag flying in way in the backfield. And holding the call by the officials. Once again, another big play cut down by the holding on the Outlaws. And they've had a lot of big penalties tonight that have hurt them. But still, they will replay first down, as the ball sitting at the 35-yard line, just inside the near hash marks. Rawlins leading and with the football, 12-0 in the second quarter. We thank you for joining us on MyLocalRadio.net. I'm Adam Jackson. Warren Cook joining me as he's got the camera duties tonight. A big flash of lightning overhead. We may have a delay in this game soon, but so far we'll play on. McLeod in the shotgun, Krenning rolling to the right. McLeod wants to go down, has a man wide open at the 5, and it's incomplete. Just over the outstretched hands of Cody Palmer. Palmer already with 1 touchdown. He took the opening kickoff back that time. That ball just a little bit too far out in front of him. And now the officials gathering. We may have that delay of game now, as we just saw a lightning strike. Officials stopping to discuss. 11 minutes to play in the second quarter. And we are going to have that delay. So officials calling the teams over to their benches, and we'll have a lightning delay. So we'll take a break as well. We'll come back and recap that first quarter as the two teams head to the locker rooms. It'll be 2nd down and 10 for the Outlaws when we come back to play. They lead 12-0 here at Outlaw Stadium with 11 minutes to play in the second quarter. You're listening to Ranger Football on mylocalradio.net.
First impressions matter. When you want to stand out, uniquely brand your business, organization, or team with help from Old West Design inside My Favorite Things at 164 Front Street. Create a professional image with uniforms, golf shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, decals, keychains, koozies, coffee mugs, and more. Manager Natalie Willie Lively and Old West Design help winners dress for success. Inside My Favorite Things, Old West Design, 164 Front Street, Evanston.
Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for quality, affordable higher education in southwestern Wyoming and the Rocky Mountain West. Western offers more than 60 associate's degrees and 26 certificate programs in business, health science, humanities, math, engineering and science, visual and performing arts, and technology and industry. Wherever you are and whatever your goal, Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for education that makes a difference. Because we are where you are.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
There's an organization in southeast Idaho whose wildlife conservation efforts have been commended by the Rocky Mountain Elk Foundation, the Idaho Fish and Wildlife Foundation, and the North American Moose Foundation. Who is this organization? It's Monsanto. While Monsanto is honored by the recognition they receive, their ongoing dedication to the environment is its own reward for all of us. Monsanto. Imagine.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
Welcome back to Outlaw Stadium. I'm Adam Jackson, joining you on mylocalradio.net. Thank you so much for tuning in into the opener of the 2014 football season for your Kemmerer Rangers. Not off to the start that they were hoping for. They trailed 12-0 to the home team as the Outlaws got off to a quick start, a 95-yard, unofficially a 95-yard kickoff return taken back by Cody Palmer. And he started off the Outlaw season with a bang. They went for two and got stuffed, to the credit of the Kemmerer defense. Then the Rangers, a 3-and-out. They forced the Outlaws into a 3-and-out, and then they turned the football over. Kemmerer was able to get a fumble on the far side and had an opportunity to go in and potentially tie this game, maybe take the lead, but unable to move the football. And then a long run of 65 yards by Jalen Cretting, the starting running back for the Outlaws, made this 12-0. Again, though, the Kemmerer defense was up to the task. They stopped them on the 2-point conversion. So the score 12-0, and we're currently in a lightning delay in Rawlins. The rain is started to fall. It started to fall in that first quarter. It's stopped now, but lightning above us, and we'll have to wait and get the official word, but I believe at least 30 minutes we'll have to wait for that lightning to pass before they can start up football again. So we'll play a couple of interviews for you as we wait. We talked with Corey Wheeler earlier in the weekend. Again, had some issues in our pregame, so we didn't get to all of our interviews, but we'll come back and play the interview with first-year head man Corey Wheeler as we wait here in Rawlins. A lightning delay early on in the second quarter. 11 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Rawlins has the football, and they have it second down and 20 to go, as you can see on the scoreboard right here on mylocalradio.net. So when we get started, they'll have the football, but it's going to be at least 20 to 30 minutes, and we got to wait for the lightning to pass. So Corey Wheeler, first-year head man for Rawlins, interview coming up next. Stay right with us as we wait through this lightning delay in Rawlins. You're listening to Kemmerer Football on mylocalradio.net.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
There's an organization in southeast Idaho whose wildlife conservation efforts have been commended by the Rocky Mountain Elk Foundation, the Idaho Fish and Wildlife Foundation, and the North American Moose Foundation. Who is this organization? It's Monsanto. While Monsanto is honored by the recognition they receive, their ongoing dedication to the environment is its own reward for all of us. Monsanto. Imagine.
Welcome back to the Kemmerer Ranger pregame show. Tonight, the Rangers take on the Outlaws in Rawlins at Outlaw Stadium. And joining me now is the first-year head coach, Corey Wheeler. And, Coach, talk about how excited you are to get your first game under your belt in the new 2014 season for the Outlaws.
I'm excited. It's been a long wait for us. I got hired last year in February, and we got to work right away. So, say the least, I'm excited. It's been a long summer. We've got after this summer, but we're itching. We're itching to get out there. So it's going to be nice to finally get some game experience and get the season rolling.
Coach, this is your first year. Tell me a little bit about yourself and your background.
My first year. I graduated college last year, got a teaching job in Rawlins and assistant coach last year. But before that, played 4 years at Black Hills State University in South Dakota. And then after finished playing, I was assistant coach for 2 years.
We're talking with first-year head coach Corey Wheeler over at Rawlins High School. And, Coach, you told me your team got to scrimmage Glen Rock. It's always nice to get out there in the full pads and see what you're working with before your first full-time game. What's something that you took away positive after that scrimmage for your team?
It was just good to get out there. And, our guys were sick of hitting each other. We were sick of watching them hit each other. So it was good to face someone else and kind of try our schemes against someone else, but we were happy with the way things turned out. It's kind of difficult with scrimmage formats. You don't really get that whole game-like situation. But offensively, we executed very well. I believe our quarterback was 21 of 26 with a few drops in there. And running back, Jalen Crenning rushed for over probably 150 yards as well as had 100 receiving yards on day. So offense executed very well. Defensively, we played pretty sound football. Our assignment-wise was on. And just some stuff up front we need to fix up. And we've been bouncing guys around all camp to find the right guys to play on the D-line and the O-line. And just some mistakes were made there, but we fixed that up this week in practice.
We're talking with first-year head coach Corey Wheeler over at Rawlins High School. And you told me you're wanting to run a spread attack this year. And to do that, you have to have a pretty impressive starting quarterback. Tell me a little bit about Jace Alliard.
It's kind of funny actually. He hasn't played football since 8th grade. His dad's the head basketball coach here. He normally golfs in the fall, and he's a heck of an athlete and a smart kid. So worked on him all last year to get him to come out. He finally committed. We put tons of time in. He put tons of time in with players throwing all summer, meeting with me, going over, breaking down coverages, reads, and stuff. And I'm as excited as I can get to have him back there at quarterback. And he's come along big time. And especially in the first scrimmage. I was kind of waiting to see how he'd react playing against somebody else, but he was calm, and he went 21 for 26 and no interceptions and made a bunch of good reads. So it's been a huge thing. And with our running back, we moved Jalen Crenning back to running back. He was quarterback last year for us, and he's a top-notch athlete, and it's nice to be able to have him at running back, bounce him out receiver, and just utilize him to his fullest. So having Chase come in to play quarterback for us has been big this year.
We're joined by first-year head coach Corey Wheeler at Rawlins High School, and this week's opponent to start the year is the Kemmerer Rangers. Coach, what do you know about the Kemmerer Rangers?
Honestly, I don't know a lot. I've seen a lot of film on them, and last year, was part of the staff last year, went down there, and I know their run game's kind of a big thing for them, and it was a dogfight last year with us. So I just know as long as we play our assignment football and do our job, that's what we can control, and that's what we're going to do.
Yeah, that was kind of going to lead into my final question for you, Coach. For Rawlins to get a Week 1 win against Kemmerer tomorrow, what does your team have to do? What are the keys to victory in the game?
A big thing is for us is execute. We've done it since we started, and just going over assignment football, being disciplined, knowing your job. And big thing we preach is we get 11 guys doing the same thing, doing their job on offense and defense. Everything else is going to take care of itself. So mainly just doing the little things right, and we believe we do that type of stuff, we can get a victory the first night, and that'll be big for our guys.
Corey Wheeler, first-year head coach for Rawlins High School. I wish you the best of luck this year, and good luck tomorrow night against the Rangers in your opener.
All right, thanks. Appreciate it.
That was the head coach for the Rawlins Outlaws in his first season. Just a youngster, only 27 years old, and so far his team off to a good start, 12-0 at home with 11 minutes to play in the second quarter. And again, if you're just joining us on mylocalradio.net, currently in a rain delay or a lightning delay. Now we're being told, I said 20 to 30 minutes, but apparently just 3 to 5 minutes they're waiting between lightning strikes to see if they can get the teams back on the field. So we'll keep you tuned in to give you updates when the players and the teams get back onto the field. But so far it looks like things are clearing up. May have just been a quick storm. And we should have football hopefully coming up for you rather quickly. So far, Kemmerer, they trail 12-0. Just underway in the second quarter. Still lightning off in the distance to our right. So still waiting for that to clear before we'll have football again. And again, Rawlins will have it 2nd down and 20 when we resume play with a 12-0 lead. Stay with us. We'll keep you updated right here. You're listening to Kemmerer Ranger football on mylocalradio.net.
Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for quality, affordable higher education in southwestern Wyoming and the Rocky Mountain West. Western offers more than 60 associate's degrees and 26 certificate programs in business, health science, humanities, math, engineering and science, visual and performing arts, and technology and industry. Wherever you are and whatever your goal, Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for education that makes a difference, because we are where you are.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for quality, affordable higher education in southwestern Wyoming and the Rocky Mountain West. Western offers more than 60 associate's degrees and 26 certificate programs in business, health science, humanities, math, engineering and science, visual and performing arts, and technology and industry. Wherever you are and whatever your goal, Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for education that makes a difference, because we are where you are.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
There's an organization in southeast Idaho whose wildlife conservation efforts have been commended by the Rocky Mountain Elk Foundation, the Idaho Fish and Wildlife Foundation, and the North American Moose Foundation. Who is this organization? It's Monsanto. While Monsanto is honored by the recognition they receive, their ongoing dedication to the environment is its own reward for all of us. Monsanto. Imagine.
And we welcome you back to Rawlins High School at Outlaws Stadium, where the Outlaws lead the Rangers 12-0. Currently in a lightning delay with 11 minutes to play in the second quarter. I'm Adam Jacksa. You're listening and watching live on mylocalradio.net. Just saw another couple of flashes of lightning to the right of the stadium, to the south end of the stadium. So again, we're holding off. We've been told they're hoping at least between 3 to 5 minutes between the lightning strikes to see if at least they can get the teams back onto the field, get them warmed up and ready to go. But until this small storm cell passes, we're going to have a delay. So far, it's been all Outlaws leading 12-0, and they started this game off, if you weren't with us, with a 98-yard kickoff return. Cody Palmer taking it back against the Rangers. And he had a huge hole and just used his speed to get by Kimmerer for the opening touchdown of the 2014 season for Rawlins. Of good opportunities. They picked up a fumble deep in Rawlins territory, right around the 25-yard line, but they ended up throwing an interception. Dylan McLeod got picked off by Cody Palmer on the far sideline. And then after that interception, a long 65-yard run by the Outlaws star running back, Jalen Krenning, as he had another huge hole and just outran the Kemmerer secondary down the far sideline. And that's given them a 12-0 lead. They went for two on both tries. Kemmerer, if you're looking at positives for the night, they've got 2 stops defensively on the 2-point tries. So still only down 12-0, and if they can get a touchdown, they can get back into this. And we'll see when we can get back and get started with this football game. The Outlaws have the ball, a 2nd down and 20 for them, with 11 minutes to play in the second quarter. So we'll keep you updated and keep you in touch. But so far, a lightning delay early on in the first half with the Outlaws leading 12-0. Stay with us. We'll keep you posted as you're listening to Kemmerer Ranger football on mylocalradio.net.
Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for quality, affordable higher education in southwestern Wyoming and the Rocky Mountain West. Western offers more than 60 associate's degrees and 26 certificate programs in business, health science, humanities, math, engineering and science, visual and performing arts, and technology and industry. Wherever you are and whatever your goal, Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for education that makes a difference, because we are where you are.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
There's an organization in southeast Idaho whose wildlife conservation efforts have been commended by the Rocky Mountain Elk Foundation, the Idaho Fish and Wildlife Foundation, and the North American Moose Foundation. Who is this organization? It's Monsanto. While Monsanto is honored by the recognition they receive, their ongoing dedication to the environment is its own reward for all of us. Monsanto. Imagine.
First impressions matter. When you want to stand out, uniquely brand your business, organization, or team with help from Old West Design inside My Favorite Things at 164 Front Street. Create a professional image with uniforms, golf shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, decals, keychains, koozies, coffee mugs, and more. Manager Natalie Willie Lively and Old West Design help winners dress for success. Inside My Favorite Things, Old West Design, 164 Front Street, Evanston.
Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for quality, affordable higher education in southwestern Wyoming and the Rocky Mountain West. Western offers more than 60 associate's degrees and 26 certificate programs in business, health science, humanities, math, engineering and science, visual and performing arts, and technology and industry. Wherever you are and whatever your goal, Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for education that makes a difference. Because we are where you are.
12-0 the score. I'm Adam Jackson. I welcome you back on mylocalradio.net. Again, still in a lightning delay / storm delay. There's been a severe thunderstorm warning that's been issued to the southeast of us. So that storm off in the distance, but still lightning strikes, and we're waiting for it to pass. So as soon as it does pass, the teams will come back out on the field, and we'll have football as we continue on. Second quarter. 11 minutes to play before the half, and the Outlaws in the opener leading 12-0, and the Rangers hoping to get some things going as they trail early on. As you know, they had a rough season last year. Coach Rogers telling me it was tough for him, obviously, because he's had a lot of success as the Kemmerer football coach, and Kemmerer in general has had a lot of success as under Coach Rogers. His record 63-43. Sean Rogers, the 28th Kemmerer head coach, and he's the longest tenured head coach in his 12th season. He, of course, little background as Sean Rogers is we just wait. We're in a lightning delay. Rawlins leading your Rangers 12-0. He was defensive coordinator for 1 year at Grand Valley High School in Colorado. Played 4 years of football at Doane College in Nebraska. He told me he's a big Nebraska and Bo Pelini fan, but also for you Wyoming Cowboy fans, he is a huge Craig Bohl fan. Of course, Craig Bohl in his first year over at Wyoming picked up a big win last Saturday, so good to hear. He's the current elementary principal and transportation director, Sean Rogers is, and hoping to get the Rangers back to the playoffs in this 2014 year. They'll play 7 more after this one, and he's hoping that maybe this lightning delay can kind of let his team relax, get settled, and get back out of the field and get into this one. They trail only 12-0. Again, they get a touchdown, right back in it, and build some momentum. They will get the ball first to start the second half. Still a long way away, though. 11 minutes to play in the second quarter, and the Outlaws have the ball. Assistants for Sean Rogers this year, Cody Harding is in his 3rd year. He's the running back and outside linebackers coach. Daryl Bullington also back with Coach Rogers. He's in his 6th year, and he's moved around in different spots coaching-wise. This year he's coaching the quarterbacks and the defensive line, and then Jason Farini. He's in his 1st year under Sean Rogers as an assistant. He's the inside linebacker and wide receivers coach. Rangers running kind of a diamond offense this year. If you catch a lot of college football, you'll see Auburn and the Tigers out there kind of run the similar offense to the Rangers. And that's kind of what Sean Rogers has formatted this offense around this year. A lot of run and deceitfulness You see a lot of 2 and 3 set back formations in the backfield. He'll swing those guys out right and left. So hopefully that offense can get going again when we resume play. Right now, in a lightning delay, 12-0 the score. Rawlins leading your Rangers. A 98-yard touchdown return on a kickoff to open the game by Cody Palmer, and then a long 65-yard run by Jalen Krenning, the senior running back, and that's where we stand with 11 minutes to play in the second quarter. We'll keep you updated. Still waiting for the weather to pass. Rawlins out in front of Kemmerer, 12-0. You're listening to Ranger Football on mylocalradio.net.
Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for quality, affordable higher education in southwestern Wyoming and the Rocky Mountain West. Western offers more than 60 associate's degrees and 26 certificate programs in business, health science, humanities, math, engineering and science, visual and performing arts, and technology and industry. Wherever you are and whatever your goal, Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for education that makes a difference. Because we are where you are.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
There's an organization in southeast Idaho whose wildlife conservation efforts have been commended by the Rocky Mountain Elk Foundation, the Idaho Fish and Wildlife Foundation, and the North American Moose Foundation. Who is this organization? It's Monsanto. While Monsanto is honored by the recognition they receive, their ongoing dedication to the environment is its own reward for all of us. Monsanto. Imagine.
First impressions matter. When you want to stand out, uniquely brand your business, organization, or team with help from Old West Design inside My Favorite Things at 164 Front Street. Create a professional image with uniforms, golf shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, decals, keychains, koozies, coffee mugs, and more. Manager Natalie Willie Lively and Old West Design help winners dress for success. Inside My Favorite Things, Old West Design, 164 Front Street, Evanston. First impressions matter. When you want to stand out, uniquely brand your business, organization, or team with help from Old West Design inside My Favorite Things at 164 Front Street. Create a professional image with uniforms, golf shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, decals, keychains, koozies, coffee mugs, and more. Manager Natalie Willie Lively and Old West Design help winners dress for success. Inside My Favorite Things, Old West Design, 164 Front Street, Evanston.
Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for quality, affordable higher education in southwestern Wyoming and the Rocky Mountain West. Western offers more than 60 associate's degrees and 26 certificate programs in business, health science, humanities, math, engineering and science, visual and performing arts, and technology and industry. Wherever you are and whatever your goal, Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for education that makes a difference. Because we are where you are.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
Rain continuing to fall in Rawlins, and the lightning continuing to light the sky to the east and south end of the field, as we are in a lightning delay and hoping to get football back and going. They're waiting to try and see if the lightning will stop. Again, it seems like it's going to be about a 30-minute delay after the last lightning strike, so it could be a while before we have football. So again, continue to hang in there. Rawlins leading 12-0. 11 minutes to play in the second quarter. 2 touchdowns scored, one by Cody Palmer on the opening kickoff, the second by Jalen Krenning on a long 65-yard run, both coming in that first quarter. Rawlins has the football. They'll have it when we come back from the delay with a 2nd down and 20. But again, waiting for the lightning to pass. So stay with us. We will continue to keep you posted every couple of minutes as the Rangers trailing in Rawlins at Outlaw Stadium 12-0. You're listening to Kemmerer Football on mylocalradio.net.
First impressions matter. When you want to stand out, uniquely brand your business, organization, or team with help from Old West Design inside My Favorite Things at 164 Front Street. Create a professional image with uniforms, golf shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, decals, keychains, koozies, coffee mugs, and more. Manager Natalie Willie Lively and Old West Design help winners dress for success. Inside My Favorite Things, Old West Design, 164 Front Street, Evanston.
Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for quality, affordable higher education in southwestern Wyoming and the Rocky Mountain West. Western offers more than 60 associate's degrees and 26 certificate programs in business, health science, humanities, math, engineering and science, visual and performing arts, and technology and industry. Wherever you are and whatever your goal, Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for education that makes a difference. Because we are where you are.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
There's an organization in southeast Idaho whose wildlife conservation efforts have been commended by the Rocky Mountain Elk Foundation, the Idaho Fish and Wildlife Foundation, and the North American Moose Foundation. Who is this organization? It's Monsanto. While Monsanto is honored by the recognition they receive, their ongoing dedication to the environment is its own reward for all of us. Monsanto. Imagine.
Wrecking your car can be a real headache, not to mention the stress. Whether you've had major damage or a fender bender, we can fix it. Let us relieve the stress. We'll work directly with your insurance company and have you back up and running quickly. Plus, we guarantee our work. Stop in for an estimate today. It only takes about 10 minutes and it's free. T-Bar S Body Shop on Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, across from the cemetery. 789-2639. Whether it's rock chip repair or full windshield replacement, call the professionals at T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. It's simple. I handle all the details with your insurance company, plus the Technoglass truck can come to you. Windshields that we replace are guaranteed for as long as you own the vehicle. Call me today for a free quote, 307-789-2639, 789-2639. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car, 789-2639. What does the paint on your front door, the paint on your garage doors, or lasting color on a new sign for your business have in common? The answer, T-Bar S Body Shop. That's right, T-Bar S Body Shop handles custom paint jobs. So when you need a paint job that can withstand all types of weather, season after season, T-Bar S Body Shop has a solution. Call us today. T-Bar S Body Shop in Technoglass of Evanston, 307-789-2639. That's 789-2639.
Well, we've got a new update for you as we welcome you back to mylocalradio.net. I'm Adam Jackson. Thank you for tuning in tonight to the opening broadcast of the year for Kemmerer football as they trail 12-0 to Rawlins. And the update is that the lightning seems to have passed. The team's going to come back out to the field within the next couple of minutes is what we're told. And they'll get a mandatory 3-minute warm-up time where they'll get to stretch and get ready to resume play, and then we will start play once again. The rain has started to fall again, but the good news is the lightning is moving out of the area, so that means we can get football back playing here at Outlaw Stadium, where the Rawlins Outlaws lead your Kemmerer Rangers 12-0. Exactly 11 minutes to play in the second quarter before halftime. Again, a quick recap before we take another break. The Outlaws returning the opening kickoff, 98 yards, the official distance for Cody Palmer as he took back the opening kick, and it really got the fans going. A really good turnout of Rawlins supporters. There's a couple of Kemmerer fans sprinkled on the opposing side. The stands empty on the far side currently as kind of some nasty weather as the rain falling and the lightning has been in and out, lighting up the sky. But so far a good turnout. A couple of the Rawlins coaches have come out onto the field. But again, we should have football hopefully within the next 10 to 15 minutes for you. As soon as the teams come out of the field, we'll have a better idea. They'll get 3 minutes to warm up, and then we will continue play. A 2nd and 20 upcoming for Rawlins when we resume play with them leading 12-0 against your Kemmerer Rangers. Appreciate your patience. Stay with us. We'll have football for you soon right here on mylocalradio.net.
First impressions matter. When you want to stand out, uniquely brand your business, organization, or team with help from Old West Design inside My Favorite Things at 164 Front Street. Create a professional image with uniforms, golf shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, decals, keychains, koozies, coffee mugs, and more. Manager Natalie Willie Lively and Old West Design help winners dress for success. Inside My Favorite Things, Old West Design, 164 Front Street, Evanston.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
There's an organization in southeast Idaho whose wildlife conservation efforts have been commended by the Rocky Mountain Elk Foundation, the Idaho Fish and Wildlife Foundation, and the North American Moose Foundation. Who is this organization? It's Monsanto. While Monsanto is honored by the recognition they receive, their ongoing dedication to the environment is its own reward for all of us. Monsanto. Imagine.
Wrecking your car can be a real headache, not to mention the stress. Whether you've had major damage or a fender bender, we can fix it. Let us relieve the stress. We'll work directly with your insurance company and have you back up and running quickly. Plus, we guarantee our work. Stop in for an estimate today. It only takes about 10 minutes and it's free. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, across from the cemetery. 789-2639. Whether it's rock chip repair or full windshield replacement, call the professionals at T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. It's simple. I handle all the details with your insurance company, plus the Technoglass truck can come to you. Windshields that we replace are guaranteed for as long as you own the vehicle. Call me today for a free quote, 307-789-2639, 789-2639. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car, 789-2639.
There's an organization in southeast Idaho whose wildlife conservation efforts have been commended by the Rocky Mountain Elk Foundation, the Idaho Fish and Wildlife Foundation, and the North American Moose Foundation. Who is this organization? It's Monsanto. While Monsanto is honored by the recognition they receive, their ongoing dedication to the foundation, the Idaho Fish and Wildlife Foundation, and the North American Moose Foundation. Who is this organization? It's Monsanto. While Monsanto is honored by the recognition they receive, their ongoing dedication to the environment is its own reward for all of us. Monsanto. Imagine.
Welcome back to Outlaw Stadium, where we just witnessed a touchdown. We apologize, had some technical difficulties, and our audio has seemed to gone out, but we'll continue with the video has gone out. We continue with the audio, but the score now is in favor of the Outlaws as they lead 18-0. And they kick it off down the field. It's off the hands of the Rangers, and they'll dive down at the 3-yard line. And they're going to pick that up is Taylor Chapin. He had a lot of time, but he decided to fall on it. And so the Rangers going to be backed up to their own 3-yard line, trailing 18-0. As the opening play after the delay, Isaac Jefferson caught a touchdown pass from about 25 yards out. 2-point conversion wasn't completed. Lightning strike still going above us. Kemmer has it down at the south end zone. And McLeod starting at about his 2. He'll pitch it into the end zone and running around the edge, trying to break the tackle for the Rangers is Noah Johnson, the freshman running back. And he gets back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. 2nd and 10 upcoming for the Rangers as they trail 18-0. Thunder in the background, also lightning strikes as well to the south of the stadium. We had a lightning delay earlier, and 10 minutes to go in the first half. Rangers in trouble, trailing 18-0. Snap is taken and the handoff given, and up the middle for about 3 yards is Brandon Ellis. Wide receiver getting the carry there. Espinoza making the tackle for the Outlaws. And it's going to bring up 3rd down and 5. Ball sits on the far hash marks. Rangers have it inside their 10-yard line, trying to get out of their own end zone. First down here would be huge. And we've got the officials coming over to the sideline, and it looks like they're looking, and they may stop this again, and they will. So we just got done with the delay, and it looks like we're going to go back into one as lightning continues to come down, and the officials talking with Coach Wheeler, and they'll head over and talk with Coach Rogers. Right now it's 18-0 with 9:56 remaining in the first half, and the Outlaws headed to their locker room. And Kemmer also crossing the field as they will head to their locker room as well, as we've got another delay. Lots of lightning strikes to the south of the stadium, and the officials stopping the clock. So we'll take a break. We'll see if we can get these stream issues figured out while we're in a lightning delay. So stay with us and continue to refresh. We'll hopefully get the stream back running up for you, and we'll hopefully have video and then hopefully football. Currently 18-0, Rawlins in front of Kemmer with 9:56 to play in the second quarter. You're listening to Ranger Football on mylocalradio.net.
First impressions matter. When you want to stand out, uniquely brand your business, organization, or team with help from Old West Design inside My Favorite Things at 164 Front Street. Create a professional image with uniforms, golf shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, decals, keychains, koozies, coffee mugs, and more. Manager Natalie Willie Lively and Old West Design help winners dress for success. Inside My Favorite Things, Old West Design, 164 Front Street, Evanston. Matter. When you want to stand out, uniquely brand your business, organization, or team with help from Old West Design inside My Favorite Things at 164 Front Street. Create a professional image with uniforms, golf shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, decals, keychains, koozies, coffee mugs, and more. Manager Natalie Willie Lively and Old West Design help winners dress for success. Inside My Favorite Things, Old West Design, 164 Front Street, Evanston.
Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for quality, affordable higher education in southwestern Wyoming and the Rocky Mountain West. Western offers more than 60 associate's degrees and 26 certificate programs in business, health science, humanities, math, engineering and science, visual and performing arts, and technology and industry. Wherever you are and whatever your goal, Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for education that makes a difference. Because we are where you are.
There's an organization in southeast Idaho whose wildlife conservation efforts have been commended by the Rocky Mountain Elk Foundation, the Idaho Fish and Wildlife Foundation, and the North American Moose Foundation. Who is this organization? It's Monsanto. While Monsanto is honored by the recognition they receive, their ongoing dedication to the environment is its own reward for all of us. Monsanto. Imagine.
And we're back up and running. Sorry, we've had a couple of technical difficulties, maybe related to the weather, as the lightning and thunderstorm continues to travel through Rawlins as we're in our second delay. Another big crack of lightning to our right, a big strike, and it seems like it will be at least another 30 minutes before we can try and get these two teams back out onto the field. Just another touchdown in between that shortened field of play, as we played probably 5 to 10 minutes before that delay happened, the second one, and another big rumble of thunder in the background. So 9:56 to play. Rangers trailing now 18-0. They did, again, get the stop on the two-point conversion, but they trail 18-0, and they've got a 3rd down and 5 down inside their 10-yard line when we come back. The ball sitting, it looks like, at the 8-yard line is where it's marked. So Rangers will have a 3rd and 5. Hopefully we can come back and play some football. But again, right now, being delayed by this storm that has decided to delay the opening night of the football season here in Wyoming between your Kemmerer Rangers and the 3A Rawlins Outlaws at Outlaw Stadium. So stay with us. We'll continue to give you updates just as we did in the first lightning delay. But a lot of lightning strikes continuing to strike rapidly. So right now we wait. Kemmer trailing Rawlins 18-0 in a weather delay. You're listening on mylocalradio.net.
First First impressions matter. When you want to stand out, uniquely brand your business, organization, or team with help from Old West Design inside My Favorite Things at 164 Front Street. Create a professional image with uniforms, golf shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, decals, keychains, koozies, coffee mugs, and more. Manager Natalie Willie Lively and Old West Design help winners dress for success. Inside My Favorite Things, Old West Design, 164 Front Street, Evanston.
Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for quality, affordable higher education in southwestern Wyoming and the Rocky Mountain West. Western offers more than 60 associate's degrees and 26 certificate programs in business, health science, humanities, math, engineering and science, visual and performing arts, and technology and industry. Wherever you are and whatever your goal, Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for education that makes a difference. Because we are where you are.
Wrecking your car can be a real headache, not to mention the stress. Whether you've had major damage or a fender bender, we can fix it. Let us relieve the stress. We'll work directly with your insurance company and have you back up and running quickly. Plus, we guarantee our work. Stop in for an estimate today. It only takes about 10 minutes and it's free. T-Bar S Body Shop on Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, across from the cemetery. 789-2639. Whether it's rock chip repair or full windshield replacement, call the professionals at T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. It's simple. I handle all the details with your insurance company, plus the Technoglass truck can come to you. Windshields that we replace are guaranteed for as long as you own the vehicle. Call me today for a free quote, 307-789-2639, 789-2639. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car, 789-2639. What does the paint on your front door, the paint on your garage doors, or lasting color on a new sign for your business have in common? The answer, T-Bar S Body Shop. That's right, T-Bar S Body Shop handles custom paint jobs. So when you need a paint job that can withstand all types of weather, season after season, T-Bar S Body Shop has a solution. Call us today, T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston, 307-789-2639. That's 789-2639.
First impressions matter. When you want to stand out, uniquely brand your business, organization, or team with help from Old West Design inside My Favorite Things at 164 Front Street. Create a professional image with uniforms, golf shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, decals, keychains, koozies, coffee mugs, and more. Manager Natalie Willie Lively and Old West Design help winners dress for success. Inside My Favorite Things, Old West Design, 164 Front Street, Evanston.
Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for quality, affordable higher education in southwestern Wyoming and the Rocky Mountain West. Western offers more than 60 associate's degrees and 26 certificate programs in business, health science, humanities, math, engineering and science, visual and performing arts, and technology and industry. Wherever you are and whatever your goal, Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for education that makes a difference. Because we are where you are.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
And we're back to the home of the Outlaws at Outlaw Stadium. Adam Jackson with you on mylocalradio.net. Kemmerer trailing 18-0 as you see on the stream at the scoreboard. And Kemmerer and Rawlins continue to be in a lightning delay. We're seeing rapid lightning strikes within about 30 seconds of each other, so we're not going to be playing football anytime soon, at least 30 minutes after every lightning strike. And then the players and full teams have to come back out on the field. But again, the lightning continues to strike, the rain continues to come down, and the storm continues to prohibit this game from being played. Rangers, unfortunately, trailing 18-0. They gave up 2 touchdowns in the first quarter, and then on the first play back from the first lightning delay, they gave up about a 25-yard touchdown pass as Isaac Jefferson made the grab to give the Outlaws an 18-0 lead before we had our second lightning delay, and we're currently in that right now. So continue to stay with us. We'll give you updates. Sorry that this game is not being played, and the weather is not being very cooperative on this opening Friday night for both these two teams, but we will have football one way or the other, and hopefully we can get it going soon for you here at Outlaw Stadium. 18-0, Rawlins in front of Kemmerer on the opening night for these two teams. You're listening on mylocalradio.net.
First impressions matter. When you want to stand out, uniquely brand your business, organization, or team with help from Old West Design inside My Favorite Things at 164 Front Street. Create a professional image with uniforms, golf shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, decals, keychains, koozies, coffee mugs, and more. Manager Natalie Willie Lively and Old West Design help winners dress for success. Inside My Favorite Things, Old West Design, 164 Front Street, Evanston.
Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for quality, affordable higher education in southwestern Wyoming and the Rocky Mountain West. Western offers more than 60 associate's degrees and 26 certificate programs in business, health science, humanities, math, engineering and science, visual and performing arts, and technology and industry. Wherever you are and whatever your goal, Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for education that makes a difference. Because we are where you are.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
There's an organization in southeast Idaho whose wildlife conservation efforts have been commended by the Rocky Mountain Elk Foundation, the Idaho Fish and Wildlife Foundation, and the North American Moose Foundation. Who is this organization? It's Monsanto. While Monsanto is honored by the recognition they receive, their ongoing dedication to the environment is its own reward for all of us. Monsanto. Imagine.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
Wrecking your car can be a real headache, not to mention the stress. Whether you've had major damage or a fender bender, we can fix it. Let us relieve the stress. We'll work directly with your insurance company and have you back up and running quickly. Plus, we guarantee our work. Stop in for an estimate today. It only takes about 10 minutes and it's free. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, across from the cemetery. 789-2639. Whether it's rock chip repair or full windshield replacement, call the professionals at T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. It's simple. I handle all the details with your insurance company, plus the Technoglass truck can come to you. Windshields that we replace are guaranteed for as long as you own the vehicle. Call me today for a free quote, 307-789-2639, 789-2639. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car, 789-2639. What does the paint on your front door, the paint on your garage doors, or lasting color on a new sign for your business have in common? The answer, T-Bar S Body Shop. That's right, T-Bar S Body Shop handles custom paint jobs. So when you need a paint job that can withstand all types of weather, season after season, T-Bar S Body Shop has a solution. Call us today, T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston, 307-789-2639. That's 789-2639.
We're back at Rawlins High School at Outlaw Stadium, where Rawlins leads your Rangers 18-0 as you see the scoreboard here on mylocalradio.net. I'm Adam Jackson. 9:56 remaining in the second quarter and in the first half. And we are in our second lightning delay of the night. The first one, we got out of it for about 5 minutes before more lightning came and the officials had to stop the game. Both the teams went into their respective locker rooms, and that's where they are right now. The rain has stopped momentarily. Actually, it's kind of misting outside, and about 10 minutes ago we were seeing rapid lightning strikes and haven't seen one in about 5 minutes. So hopefully the storm is starting to pass, and hopefully we'll have football again for you soon. Again, after that last lightning strike, having to wait about 20 to 30 minutes before they can get the teams back out onto the field. And then, of course, about 3 minutes to warm up before we will resume. When we do resume, Kemmerer has it 3rd and 5 inside their 10-yard line at the 8, as they'll try and get that first down out of the first lightning delay. Rawlins took no time to get in the end zone, just as they did, taking no time to get in the end zone to start this game. They took a 98-yard kickoff return back, the opening kickoff, and they were back out in early in front 6-0, and the Rangers giving up a couple of more touchdowns. It's 18-0. All 3 two-point conversions tries failed, as the Rangers have been tough on those, but still Rawlins in front 18-0. So stay with us. Again, we'll continue to update you every 5 or 10 minutes, and hoping to have football soon within the next hour, as Kemmerer and Rawlins hopefully will be back on the field. Outlaws currently leading your Rangers 18-0 in the opening night of Wyoming high school football for these two teams. And we'll continue to keep you updated. Stay right with us. You're listening to Kemmerer Ranger football on mylocalradio.net.
First impressions matter. When you want to stand out, uniquely brand your business, organization, or team with help from Old West Design inside My Favorite Things at 164 Front Street. Create a professional image with uniforms, golf shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, decals, keychains, koozies, coffee mugs, and more. Manager Natalie Willie Lively and Old West Design help winners dress for success. Inside My Favorite Things, Old West Design, 164 Front Street, Evanston.
Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for quality, affordable higher education in southwestern Wyoming and the Rocky Mountain West. Western offers more than 60 associate's degrees and 26 certificate programs in business, health science, humanities, math, engineering and science, visual and performing arts, and technology and industry. Wherever you are and whatever your goal, Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for education that makes a difference, because we are where you are.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what mylocalradio.com has for you.
There's an organization in southeast Idaho whose wildlife conservation efforts have been commended by the Rocky Mountain Elk Foundation, the Idaho Fish and Wildlife Foundation, and the North American Moose Foundation. Who is this organization? It's Monsanto. While Monsanto is honored by the recognition they receive, their ongoing dedication to the environment is its own reward for all of us. Monsanto. Imagine.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
Wrecking your car can be a real headache, not to mention the stress. Whether you've had major damage or a fender bender, we can fix it. Let us relieve the stress. We'll work directly with your insurance company and have you back up and running quickly. Plus, we guarantee our work. Stop in for an estimate today. It only takes about 10 minutes and it's free. T-Bar S Body Shop on Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, across from the cemetery. 789-2639. Whether it's rock chip repair or full windshield replacement, call the professionals at T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. It's simple. I handle all the details with your insurance company, plus the Technoglass truck can come to you. Windshields that we replace are guaranteed for as long as you own the vehicle. Call me today for a free quote, 307-789-2639, 789-2639. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car, 789-2639.
Well, we are back in what has been a very cold and wet, lightning-filled night at Outlaw Stadium, but we are about to have football in 20 minutes, so hang in there. 9:10 officially is when the teams are supposed to come back out on the field. They'll have a quick 3-minute warm-up, mandatory warm-up, and then we will hopefully have football. Now, here's the thing. If we are stopped for another delay, that's going to be it for the night, and then it'll be up to the coaches whether they want to terminate this game, keep the result, or come back and play at a later date. It is a non-conference game, so most likely if there is another lightning delay, that'll probably be the final result. But again, that will be determined between first-year head coach Corey Wheeler and then also your Kemmerer coach Sean Rogers. So hopefully, though, we don't have that third delay. And football for you coming in about 25 minutes. So 9:10, come back around as the Kemmerer Rangers and Rawlins Outlaws are going to start right about 9:15. They'll be back on the field at 9:10, 3-minute warm-up, and then it'll be Kemmerer with the football, 3rd and 5 upcoming for them as we wait it out in this second lightning delay. And again, if we do have that third lightning delay, that's going to be it for football tonight, and most likely with Rawlins up 18-0, that would probably be it for the game. But we'll have to see, and again, hopefully this is the final lightning delay. So keep it here. We'll continue to bring it back and forth, but around 9:15 should be the start time as we resume in the second quarter. With 9:56 to play, Outlaws leading your Rangers 18-0. Kemmerer has the football when we resume. You're listening to Kemmerer Ranger football on mylocalradio.net.
First impressions matter. When you want to stand out, uniquely brand your business, organization, or team with help from Old West Design inside My Favorite Things at 164 Front Street. Create a professional image with uniforms, golf shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, decals, keychains, koozies, coffee mugs, and more. Manager Natalie Willie Lively and Old West Design help winners dress for success. Inside My Favorite Things, Old West Design, 164 Front Street, Evanston.
Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for quality, affordable higher education in southwestern Wyoming and the Rocky Mountain West. Western offers more than 60 associate's degrees and 26 certificate programs in business, health science, humanities, math, engineering and science, visual and performing arts, and technology and industry. Wherever you are and whatever your goal, Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for education that makes a difference. Because we are where you are.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
There's an organization in southeast Idaho whose wildlife conservation efforts have been commended by the Rocky Mountain Elk Foundation, the Idaho Fish and Wildlife Foundation, and the North American Moose Foundation. Who is this organization? It's Monsanto. While Monsanto is honored by the recognition they receive, their ongoing dedication to the environment is its own reward for all of us. Monsanto. Imagine.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
Wrecking your car can be a real headache, not to mention the stress. Whether you've had major damage or a fender bender, we can fix it. Let us relieve the stress. We'll work directly with your insurance company and have you back up and running quickly. Plus, we guarantee our work. Stop in for an estimate today. It only takes about 10 minutes and it's free. T-Bar Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, across from the cemetery. 789-2639. Whether it's rock chip repair or full windshield replacement, call the professionals at T-Bar Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. It's simple. I handle all the details with your insurance company, plus the Technoglass truck can come to you. Windshields that we replace are guaranteed for as long as you own the vehicle. Call me today for a free quote, 307-789-2639, 789-2639. T-Bar Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car, 789-2639. What does the paint on your front door, the paint on your garage doors, or lasting color on a new sign for your business have in common? The answer, T-Bar Body Shop. That's right, T-Bar Body Shop handles custom paint jobs. So when you need a paint job that can withstand all types of weather, season after season, T-Bar Body Shop has a solution. Call us today, T-Bar Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston, 307-789-2639. That's 789-2639.
Just another update for you as we are hoping the teams get back out onto the field within the next 10 minutes. They're set to come back out around 9:10. The official came up to the press box and was telling everyone the information. Teams are expected to come out around 9:10 as they hope to resume this game. And then once they do come back out, we'll have 3 minutes of warm-up time for them, and then we'll resume this game in the second quarter. 9:56 to play in the second quarter, 18-0. Rawlins leading your Rangers, and Kemmerer currently with the football. It'll be a 3rd and 5 for them inside their own 10-yard line when we do resume play. So Kemmerer hoping that they can mount a drive and get back into this one. Now, if we do, when we come back, get into another lightning delay because of the storms, that'll be it for the night, as this is our second delay right now. So if they do get delayed that third time, that'll be the end result for tonight, and then the coaches will discuss whether or not they want to terminate this game completely, keep the result as is, or come back and play at a later date. And most likely, again, because this is a non-conference game with Rawlins being 3A and, of course, Kemmerer being 2A, most likely if the score stays the same and we were to go into another lightning delay, it would be a win for Rawlins. But, again, the coaches will decide that, and that's still a long way away. We're hoping we don't have that third lightning delay. Expecting football within the next 15 minutes, so hang in there. No, it's been a long night for you, but we should have Kemmerer Ranger football coming up in about 15 minutes. You're listening to Ranger football. They trail 8-0 with 9:56 to play in the second quarter. Lightning delay coming to an end, we hope, and football coming soon from Outlaw Stadium. Stay with us. You're listening on mylocalradio.net.
First impressions matter. When you want to stand out, uniquely brand your business, organization, or team with help from Old West Design inside My Favorite Things at 164 Front Street. Create a professional image with uniforms, golf shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, decals, keychains, koozies, coffee mugs, and more. Manager Natalie Willie Lively and Old West Design help winners dress for success. Inside My Favorite Things, Old West Design, 164 Front Street, Evanston.
Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for quality, affordable higher education in southwestern Wyoming and the Rocky Mountain West. Western offers more than 60 associate's degrees and 26 certificate programs in business, health science, humanities, math, engineering and science, visual and performing arts, and technology and industry. Wherever you are and whatever your goal, Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for education that makes a difference. Because we are where you are.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
There's an organization in southeast Idaho whose wildlife conservation efforts have been commended by the Rocky Mountain Elk Foundation, the Idaho Fish and Wildlife Foundation, and the North American Moose Foundation. Who is this organization? It's Monsanto. While Monsanto is honored by the recognition they receive, their ongoing dedication to the environment is its own reward for all of us. Monsanto. Imagine.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
Wrecking your car can be a real headache, not to mention the stress. Whether you've had major damage or a fender bender, we can fix it. Let us relieve the stress. We'll work directly with your insurance company and have you back up and running quickly. Plus, we guarantee our work. Stop in for an estimate today. It only takes about 10 minutes and it's free. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, across from the cemetery. 789-2639. Whether it's rock chip repair or full windshield replacement, call the professionals at T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. It's simple. I handle all the details with your insurance company, plus the Technoglass truck can come to you. Windshields that we replace are guaranteed for as long as you own the vehicle. Call me today for a free quote, 307-789-2639, 789-2639. T-Bar Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. 789-2639. What does the paint on your front door, the paint on your garage doors, or lasting color on a new sign for your business have in common? The answer, T-Bar S Body Shop. That's right, T-Bar S Body Shop handles custom paint jobs. So when you need a paint job that can withstand all types of weather, season after season, T-Bar S Body Shop has a solution. Call us today. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston, 307-789-2639. That's 789-2639.
First impressions matter. When you want to stand out, uniquely brand your business, organization, or team with help from Old West Design inside My Favorite Things at 164 Front Street. Create a professional image with uniforms, golf shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, decals, keychains, koozies, coffee mugs, and more. Manager Natalie Willie Lively and Old West Design help winners dress for success. Inside My Favorite Things, Old West Design, 164 Front Street, Evanston.
Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for quality, affordable higher education in southwestern Wyoming and the Rocky Mountain West. Western offers more than 60 associate's degrees and 26 certificate programs in business, health science, humanities, math, engineering and science, visual and performing arts, and technology and industry. Wherever you are and whatever your goal, Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for education that makes a difference. Because we are where you are.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
Welcome back to Rawlins High School in our second rain delay of the night at Outlaw Stadium. The officials have taken the field as they're getting warmed up at midfield, just playing a little football catch of their own before the two teams come back out. And again, those two teams should be coming out within the next 5 minutes as we are getting set to start. Once again, we already had our first lightning delay and played for about 5 minutes. Rawlins scored a touchdown, and 2 plays into the offensive possession for your Kemmerer Rangers, and lightning was called again. So it'll be a third down for Kemmerer when they come back out, and the two teams should be taking the field any moment. They'll get the 3 minutes of warm-up time. I think the officials are running in right now to get the teams back out here. But right now, the weather isn't too bad. The rain looks like it has stopped, and again, we're crossing our fingers that the lightning strikes stay far away so we can get this game in if we happen to come back, start playing, and then there's another lightning delay. That'll be it for the night. So hoping that that doesn't happen, and the two teams taking the field right now. So we'll take a quick break, come back, and then we'll restart this game with 9:56 to go in the second quarter. Rangers trailing the Outlaws 18-0. They'll have a 3rd and 5 again when we resume play. Stay with us. We'll be right back and have more high school football for you as the Rangers and Outlaws getting set to restart play. You're listening on mylocalradio.net.
First impressions matter. When you want to stand out, uniquely brand your business, organization, or team with help from Old West Design inside My Favorite Things at 164 Front Street. Create a professional image with uniforms, golf shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, decals, keychains, koozies, coffee mugs, and more. Manager Natalie Willie Lively and Old West Design help winners dress for success. Inside My Favorite Things, Old West Design, 164 Front Street, Evanston.
Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for quality, affordable higher education in southwestern Wyoming and the Rocky Mountain West. Western offers more than 60 associate's degrees and 26 certificate programs in business, health science, humanities, math, engineering and science, visual and performing arts, and technology and industry. Wherever you are and whatever your goal, Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for education that makes a difference. Because we are where you are.
Wrecking your car can be a real headache, not to mention the stress. Whether you've had major damage or a fender bender, we can fix it. Let us relieve the stress. We'll work directly with your insurance company and have you back up and running quickly. Plus, we guarantee our work. Stop in for an estimate today. It only takes about 10 minutes and it's free. T-Bar S Body Shop on Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, across from the cemetery. 789-2639.
And we welcome you back to Outlaw Stadium in Rawlins. You see the Rangers getting warmed up on the north end of the field, as getting their leg kicks in and hoping to get this game back going. Rawlins has come over to the sideline. They're ready to get started again as we come back, just about to resume play after a second lightning delay, and still in the second quarter, 9:56 to play. 18-0 Rawlins in front. Kemmer with a 3rd and 5 way down at the south end zone. They have it 3rd and 5 at their own 8-yard line. So we'll see if they can pick up a first down and see if they can get back into this game. It's been all Rawlins, obviously, outscoring Kemmer 3 times. Haven't been able to convert their 2-point conversions. That's the Ranger defense standing tall, but the offense has really struggled. Only have picked up 1 first down so far in this game, so we'll see if they can pick one up here. If they can't, it's going to give Rawlins really good field position. So we'll see what they can do. We're about ready to get started as the Rangers lining up at their own 8-yard line. And back to quarterback is Dylan McLeod. He's under center, and he hands the football right up the middle, and going nowhere for the Rangers is Zachariah Reed as he's stuffed by the Outlaw defense. Steinke and Espinoza make the tackles for Rawlins. And Kemmer going to have to punt the football from their own end zone. And the man that just had the carry, Zachariah Reed, is now back to punt. Couple of Outlaws back to receive. Garlington back there, as well as looks like Isaac Jefferson. Smith stands on the right side of the end zone, takes the snap, and that kick almost blocked. It's high up in the air, very short kick as it bounces, takes a Ranger bounce just inside the near hash marks and gets down to the 39-yard line, where it's down by Jackson Chalk. And that is where the Rawlins Outlaws will start. Just underway after our second lightning delay. 8:54 remaining in the second quarter. 18-0 Rawlins in front. Opening night of football in 2014 for these two teams. They met last year, of course. Rawlins winning that matchup as well, 26-6. So back out offensively is Allard, and he hands it off to Krenning. Krenning getting a good crease over in the middle of the field, gets about 7 yards. And Krenning has been the big running back for Rawlins that Coach Rogers talked about, how they were going to have a tough time and really have to play good defense to stop that athletic back. And Krenning already with a long touchdown run tonight, and he's been very productive. But so has this Rawlins offense. Had a couple of explosive plays which have given them a 3-touchdown lead. Allard in the shotgun. He's got Krenning back to his right, 2 wideouts to each side. He wants to throw under pressure. He'll swing it out right side, and it's caught by Krenning. Makes a man miss at the 35 and gets up to the 30. Taylor Chapin was the one that he eluded, and then Reed there to force him out of bounds. Looks like he's just short of the first down as the ball spotted at the 30. It'll be a 3rd down and 1 for Rawlins. As again, we continue to play on. The rain has stopped, and there is some lightning way off in the distance, so we're hoping that stays away. 3rd down and 1 for Rawlins at the Kemmerer 30. Allard stands straight up in the shotgun, bends his knees, now takes the snap and hands it off up the middle. And Krenning stuffed right around the first down marker, but it looks like he has enough. He only needed 1. And it looks like he has it, or does he? Officials looking toward the markers on the far side, and now they point first down. So the Rawlins fans, got to give them credit. Rawlins fans sticking around to watch this game after 2 lightning delays. They were treated to an offensive explosion to start. 98-yard kickoff returned by Cody Palmer to start the game. And then a couple of other big plays that have added and made it 18-0. Allard again remains in the shotgun with Krenning to his right. Allard takes the snap, and it looked like a false start. The flag flies in. Krenning stays on his feet, spinning around and dragged down over there by number 55, Brandon Doomer, who makes the stop, a gain of 4. But it looked like Krenning moved a little bit early before the snap. And head official talking with the Rangers to see if they want to accept the penalty. And they will. So the officials will step it off. Illegal motion was the call. That's why the play kept going on. And it'll bring up a long first down as the ball sits at the 34-yard line. Thank you for joining us tonight. You're listening on mylocalradio.net. I'm Adam Jackson. I'll be with you all season long for the Kemmerer Rangers. My cameraman, Warren Cook, working and giving you the live feed on this stream. We'll call it 1st and 15 on the far hash marks. Krenning out to the right. They go 5 wide. In the backfield by himself. Allard has it at the 40, under pressure, being chased. He runs, and a sack made. What a play over there by the Rangers. Brandon Dumar. Dumar makes the stop and a sack, and a great defensive effort by Dumar. He did that all by himself. Came around the far edge. Allard tried to get away but couldn't. And now the ball back at the 38-yard line. Rangers forcing the Outlaws backwards. And it becomes a 2nd and 19 with the ball sitting in the middle of the field. Outlaws in the all-red uniforms going left to right. Allard back in the shotgun. He's been there all night long in this spread attack. Krenning to his right. 2-step drop. Throws near side. A little bit behind his intended receiver, Cody Palmer. And partially broken up as well. Grosselak was on the coverage. Good defense. It was a quick slant attempt. And now a long 3rd and 19 upcoming for Rawlins. And I tell you what, Kemmerer gets a stop here, and they could get the football back, get some momentum. They go down and get a touchdown. They're still not out of this one. So let's see if they can get a stop, build some momentum, and get the ball back and try and score. It's going to be a long 3rd and 19 upcoming for the Outlaws at the 38-yard line. They need to get to the 19. Allard in the shotgun. Takes his time looking. Right side. Wants to go down the near sideline, and it's incomplete. Overthrown. A jump ball out there. Intended once again for Palmer. And again on the coverage was Grosselak. And we've got a personal foul. Oh, and it's roughing the passer on the Rangers. That one hurts. So Kemmerer roughs the passer, and that's an automatic first down instead of a 4th and 19. That's going to be an automatic first down for the Outlaws and keep the drive alive. Really unfortunate for the Rangers. They made a couple of nice defensive plays, but the roughing the passer keeps the drive alive. That'll move the ball up to the 23-yard line. And now 1st and 10 for the Outlaws as they move closer to another touchdown, leading 18-0 with 6 minutes to play in the second quarter. Allard takes the snap. Quick pitch right side to Krenning. Krenning using his speed, get the outside, cuts inside of the 15, and then dragged out of bounds on the near sideline at the 11. Brandon Ellis makes the tackle. Good hard tackle on the near sideline. It's an 11-yard gain, though, and a first down for Rawlins. Outlaws break the huddle. They've got it 1st and 10 at the Kemmerer 12-yard line. Trips to the left, one wide out to the right. Allard about 4 yards off the line of scrimmage with Kremming to his right. Handoff. Kremming tries to adjust and move to his right, and he's brought down in the backfield. Jackson Chalk with the stop as he got in there. Also some pressure from Brandon Dumar. And a timeout called by Corey Wheeler as he wants to talk this over with his team. 2nd and 10 upcoming for the Outlaws. The ball looks like it's spotted at the 11-yard line. First down would be at the 2, so Rangers trying to hold off the Outlaws, and you have to think that they would go for it if they got into a 4th down situation. They haven't kicked a extra point all night long, which may mean that they don't have anybody to kick extra points or field goals, so maybe 4-down territory for the Outlaws, and really potentially could put this game out of reach for the Rangers, putting them down 4 scores. Kemmerer had an opportunity. They had the Outlaws stopped on a 4th and 19, but they were called for roughing the passer, and that's what's kept this drive alive to restart this game after the 2nd lightning delay. It's been a long, long night for us, but we're happy that the football game has continued. 5:36 to play in the first half. 18-0 Rawlins. Rangers trying to get a stop. Pistol formation as Allard has Krenning back behind him. 4 wideouts. Rangers sit 4 on the line. Handoff is faked. Allard looking end zone. Lofts it for the far side and nicely broken up in the back corner of the end zone. Great defensive play by Victor Rodriguez. He got his left arm up to swat that away. If he doesn't swat that away, that could have been a touchdown. And instead it becomes 3rd and long. 3rd and 8 from the near hash marks. Ball sitting just outside the 10. Again, the Outlaws need to get to the 2 for a first down. But the Ranger defense trying to stiffen. 5.5 minutes remaining in the first half of this opening game of the 2014 football season for both Rawlins and Kemmerer. Outlaws in the all-red break the huddle. Again, 4 wideouts, 2 to each side. In this shotgun, Allard takes the snap. He'll fake the handoff. Throws a slant, and it's through the hands of his intended wide receiver on the right side, Colton Wall. Falls incomplete in the near side of the end zone, and now it does bring up the 4th and 8. And we'll see what Coach Wheeler wants to do, but I believe he's going to go for it unless they want to try a field goal. But he's talking with his quarterback right now, Allard, and looks like they'll try and pick this up. So a 4th and 8. Let's see if the Rangers can get off the field defensively and get a stop. 5 wideouts, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Allard in the shotgun. First down sits at the 2. Rangers will rush 4. Allard with time. Throws, and it's incomplete, thrown behind Krenning. There is a flag on the play. And this would be a backbreaker if it's on the Rangers, but it's not. It's holding on the Rawlins, so Kemmerer will take over. They'll just decline that penalty and a stop. Nice job by the Rangers. 3rd and 19. They had the Outlaws backed up and ready to punt. They committed a roughing the passer to keep the drive alive, but then they stiffen inside the 10-yard line and hold the Outlaws on 4 straight plays. And now their offense will take over at the 10 with 5:20 remaining in the first half. Outlaws leading 18-0. So McLeod back on the field offensively. Again, a lot of these Rangers play 2 ways. McLeod, the starting safety defensively. He also, of course, starting quarterback under center. Pitches it back to his wide receiver, and Ellis getting up for a gain of 3. Rangers started in the shotgun, but they've recently gone to McLeod under center. It's a gain of 4, and again, trying to do some deception running, almost a wing T style of offense when McLeod's under center. He's back under center. He's got 3 backs offset. And again, he pitches to Ellis. Ellis fighting forward and close to a first down at the 20-yard line. Officials looking, and it looks like he's just short. So it'll be 3rd down and 1. Rangers trying to go on a drive. This would be a huge opportunity for them to grab the momentum back. Maybe go down and score right before half. 4 minutes to play in the second quarter. They trail 18-0. Big 3rd down and 1 at their own 20. McLeod under center. Handoff goes right up the middle. They've got the first down, as that will move the chains. First down picked up by Zachariah Reed, and that first down brought to you by A+ Trophy and Signs, your local trophy and sign expert. Second first down of the night for the Rangers. And let's see if they can put a drive together. Ball sits at the 24-yard line. Rangers going right to left. They're in the white uniforms with the black pants, black helmets. McLeod looking to the sideline, gets the call. And the handoff goes inside to Ellis around the right edge. Gain of 2. He's brought down in the middle of the field. Jefferson makes the stop for the Outlaws. Kemmer content to keep it on the ground and try and move the chains. It's a good time to throw in a play-action pass. Rawlins expecting run and cheating up. Be a good time for McLeod maybe to sneak one over the top. We'll see what they go with. 2nd and 6. McLeod again gives to Ellis around the right edge. And he falls forward for maybe a yard. Jefferson again on the stop as they're just short of the 30-yard line. And the Rangers will have a 3rd down and 5. 2:40 to play in the first half, 18-0 Outlaws. Just have started to resume play after our second lightning delay, and a big 3rd down for the Rangers. Trying to keep this drive alive. 3 backs behind McLeod as he's under center. Pitches it now around the left side edge and coming to the near sideline. And a big hit around the 30-yard line as Taylor Chapin had the carry. He was surrounded by about 4 Outlaws. He'll be short of the first down, and the Rangers going to have to punt the ball. So Kemmer will get set to punt as Smith is back to punt this ball away. Stands at his own 18 on the near hash marks. And the officials coming in to stop the clock. Looks like a timeout potentially taken by the Rangers. So Kemmerer does take the timeout. 1:50 to play in the first half, which has been dominated by the Rawlins Outlaws. They lead 18-0. We'll give you a recap quickly as we've got a break. The opening kickoff was taken back 98 yards. Cody Palmer found a seam down the near side and housed it. And that's really when Rawlins got things going. They then got a big run from their senior running back, Jalen Krenning. 65-yard run as he was able to run past this Kemmerer defense. Made it 12-0. Both times they were stopped on the 2-point conversion tries. And then after our first lightning delay, their first play from about 25 yards out, a strike to Isaac Jefferson, and he was open, walked into the end zone, and that's where we stand, 18-0 with 1:50 remaining in the first half. The snap underneath, and Smith can't find it. He's looking for it, and they'll tackle Smith, and the ball is going to be covered at about the 16-yard line. Just an unfortunate snap, and it doesn't really matter who has it. It was 4th down, so the Outlaws will take over on the low snap, and it's 1st and 10 for the Outlaws at the 16. Seen a fumble tonight from the Rangers, an interception, and there a bad snap as they tried to punt the football away, and now terrific field position for this Outlaw attack. 4 wide receivers, 3 to the left and 1 to the right. Alliard back in the shotgun with Krenning behind him. Krenning gets the handoff around the left edge. He's got room. To the 15, cuts out to the 10, to the 5, and tries to dive, but he loses the ball at the 1. There is a flag down on the play. That's interesting because if that ball was fumbled into the end zone and then went out of the end zone, it could be a touchback. But it looks like they say he stepped down at the 1. And let's see what the call is. I'm sure it's going to be a hold or a block in the back as the Outlaws are backing up. And they're going to discuss this, I think, because, again, that ball was fumbled over by the 1. It looks like he was out of bounds, though. So the head official giving the call, a block in the back on the outside that sprung Krenning. A lot of penalties tonight for the Outlaws. If you're head coach Corey Wheeler, that's one thing you've got to be unimpressed with. You know, your team's up 18-0, home opener in front of the crowd, but the penalties have really killed the Outlaws' chances to blow this game open. Kemmer's also made some good defensive plays when it's had to keep themselves in this game. They still trail 18-0, but not done, hopefully, with a minute 30 remaining in the first half. It's 1st and 20 from the 25-yard line. Snap is taking, rolling to the right is Allard. He'll throw on the run. It's caught at the 20-yard line and up to the 15 and down to the 10 is Colton Wall, who makes the grab. Got a lot of those yards back as it's 2nd and 5. Ball just inside the 10 at the 9. Clock moving, a minute and 7 seconds remaining in the first half. Outlaws trying to add on to their lead, 2nd and 5. Allard in the shotgun, he hands to Krenning. Krenning around the left side, he's got room to the 6. There he's brought down on the far hash marks. And now some scruffing, Krenning up, flags flying in from all over the place. Don't want to see that. Krenning over there tussling with 3 Rangers. And he's got to be careful, and it looked like there was some pushing and shoving, and the official's going to discuss this. We'll see if there's offsetting penalties. Personal foul on the Ranger defense and a personal foul on the offense. Those two will offset. And a timeout called by the Outlaws with 50 seconds to left in this first half. 2nd and 4. 18-0 the score. The Outlaws in front. As you're listening to Kemmerer Ranger football on mylocalradio.net, I'm Adam Jackson. I thank you so much for joining us tonight. Rangers obviously not off to the start that they had hoped for, but if they could potentially get a stop at the end of this first half, and they will get the ball to start the second, I'd like to see them gain some momentum and at least try and get back into this. Playing a good Rawlins team, though, and a good home crowd here at Outlaw Stadium as well. Always as a road team, whether it be college football, NFL, or high school, you always want to start quick, try and take the crowd out of it, and the Rangers did the opposite as they gave up the kick return to start the game, and since then it's been all Outlaws leading 18-0. So out of the Corey Wheeler timeout with 50 seconds to play in the first half, a 3rd down and 2 inside the Kemmer 10-yard line. The ball on the far hash marks at the 7. Alliard in the shotgun. He's got Krenning to his right. Ollier takes the snap. A flag flies in. Plenty of time. He's rolling to his right now. Throws, and it's caught in the near corner of the end zone. The catch is made by Brett Pentman. But this one immediately coming back. Another false start on the Outlaws, and they have just had penalty issues all night long. I think it was Krenning that moved early once again. He's a couple of times taken off before the snap has been delivered. And that'll make this a 3rd and 9. And actually will be a 3rd and 7. So the ball sits on the far hash marks. It's over at the 12. 3rd down and 7 for the Outlaws with 42 seconds to play in the first half. 5 wideouts with Allard in the backfield by himself. He takes the snap, looks, throws quickly, and it's partially deflected, almost intercepted at the 2. It falls incomplete, and whoa, we've got a flag flying in. And a couple of Rangers and Outlaws getting into it. And we actually saw a kick by Jackson Chalk, and he may be out of the game. Certainly can't do that, and he's fired up on the far sideline. The official sorting this out. This has got ugly in the last couple of plays. But he came sprinting over to the sideline and wasn't happy. There was some pushing and shoving, and the officials all gathered at the 20-yard line. It would be a 4th down and 7, but we'll sort out the flags. With 38 seconds to play, first half, 18-0, the Outlaws in front. And officials still sorting this out. See what we have here, but I have to believe that Chalk is probably done for the night. You certainly can't kick a player and just letting the emotions get the best of him. Obviously, the night hasn't gone the way of the Rangers, and last couple of plays have been a little chippy for both sides. But the officials still talking this out. 3 flags on the field. And the head official going to come over and relay the information. He'll talk with Coach Wheeler. Coach Rogers out at the 25, talking on the opposite side of the field. Got unsportsmanlike conduct on both sides. And it looks like 2 players have been ejected. So Chalk most definitely ejected on the side of the Rangers. Not quite sure who was ejected for the Outlaws. But definitely something you don't want to see pushing and shoving after the whistle. 2 teams that have worked hard to get here, and hopefully they get that settled. And looks like it's going to be the running back, Jalen Krenning. So that's a huge loss for the Outlaws. Their star back is out of the game. Chalk out for the Rangers. But Krenning has been a big part of this Rawlins offense, and now he's no longer going to be in the game for the second half in the final 38 seconds of this first half. And what has been a really long first half, a game that started at 7 o'clock, it's now just closing in on 9:40. We've had a couple of lightning delays. Now the officials trying to sort out the unsportsmanlike conduct penalties and figure out where this football is going to lie. And it is 4th down. Officials look like they have it sorted out. Looks to be about 4th and 12. The ball sitting at the 17-yard line. And no doubt that the Outlaws are going to go for it. They haven't kicked a field goal or an extra point all night. trying to add on to an 18-0 lead with 38 seconds left. We'll see if the Rangers can get a stop before the half. All-yard. And now we'll see what they do. Still the officials sorting things out, talking with the Rangers on the defense. And now we are finally ready for play again. In the backfield now is Colby Rodriguez, the running back. Allard in the shotgun. Takes the snap. He's under pressure. Eludes one man. Now throws. And it's caught at the 7-yard line. Breaking a tackle at the 5. Turning it up and into the end zone. It's a touchdown. Isaac Jefferson breaks the tackle. He got blockers on the near side. And he scores. A tough break for the Rangers. They look like they had the Outlaws stopped. Instead, they give up the touchdown on 4th and long. And it's now 24-0. And just like the first 3 touchdowns, the Outlaws going to go for 2. 4 wideouts. Allard stands with his running back to his right. Gets the handoff and into the end zone. And the 2-point conversion is good. Colby Rodriguez running it in for the Outlaws, and it's now 26-0. And an unfortunate series of events for the Rangers as they give up the 4th down conversion and then give up the 2-point conversion, and it's now 26-0. Coach Rogers huddling up his entire team on that far sideline, and just a tough end to this first half. Only 20 seconds remaining. But the touchdown pass completed. And Isaac Jefferson gets in after a couple of players were ejected. The Rangers will come back out onto the field, trailing 26-0 as we are coming to the conclusion of the first half. A game that didn't start right for the Rangers, and the first half not ending right either, as they gave up the kickoff to start. 4th down conversion there, and just 20 seconds left. Hoping, see if they can get a big return and get something going, but again, only 20 seconds to play in this first half. Outlaws getting set to kick it off. Cody Palmer will kick it deep. Pollard puts his right arm up in the air, running from the 30. He'll come up to the 40, puts the right foot into it. A line drive kick that goes off the hands of Chapin, and he breaks free to the 20. Gets past there to the 24 on the far hash marks before he's brought down. And that's where the Ranger offense will come out. Still only 10 seconds remaining in the half. They would have to get a long play to do anything before this first half comes to a conclude. As it concludes, it's 26-0. Rawlins in front. Rangers break the huddle. McLeod in the shotgun. Looks like he's got Smith to his right. Takes the snap and he'll back up. McLeod looking. He'll just chuck it deep down the near sideline or the far sideline. It's incomplete over there, intended for Noah Johnson. Still 4 seconds remaining on the clock. See if the Rangers try and throw it again and try and pick up a long play to end this first half. Second and 10 for the Rangers at their own 24-yard line. McLeod in the shotgun again with 4 wideouts. Takes the snap, rolling to the right side, under pressure, just dumps it off to Smith. And he's tackled for a loss over on the far side, and that'll end the first half. A dominated first half by the Outlaws. as they started strong and finished the half strong. They lead your Kemmerer Rangers 26-0. We'll see if the Rangers can come out and maybe get something going in the second half. They'll have the ball first when we do come back to start the second half, but we'll come up with the halftime show coming up next as the Rangers trailing 26-0 in Rawlins. You're listening to Kemmerer Ranger football on mylocalradio.net.
First impressions matter. When you want to stand out, uniquely brand your business, organization, or team with help from Old West Design inside My Favorite Things at 164 Front Street. Create a professional image with uniforms, golf shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, decals, keychains, koozies, coffee mugs, and more. Manager Natalie Willie Lively and Old West Design help winners dress for success. Inside My Favorite Things, Old West Design, 164 Front Street, Evanston.
Wrecking your car can be a real headache, not to mention the stress. Whether you've had major damage or a fender bender, we can fix it. Let us relieve the stress. We'll work directly with your insurance company and have you back up and running quickly. Plus, we guarantee our work. Stop in for an estimate today. It only takes about 10 minutes and it's free. T-Bar S Body Shop on Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, across from the cemetery. 789-2639. Whether it's rock chip repair or full windshield replacement, call the professionals at T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. It's simple. I handle all the details with your insurance company, plus the Technoglass truck can come to you. Windshields that we replace are guaranteed for as long as you own the vehicle. Call me today for a free quote, 307-789-2639, 789-2639. T-Bar S Body Shop and Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car, 789-2639.
And we welcome you back to the home of the Outlaws in Rawlins at Outlaws Stadium, 26-0 in favor of the home squad as they lead the Kemmerer Rangers at the half. It was a half dominated, as you can assume, by the Outlaws as they started the game off with a bang, a 98-yard touchdown on the kickoff as that was taken back by Palmer. And he got this game started right for Rawlins. Then a big kickoff return, then a big run of 65 yards for Krenning, the running back. He now has been kicked out of the game as he was in a scrum with Jackson Chalk, the defensive lineman and junior for the Rangers. Both those two have been kicked out. We had 2 lightning delays and a first half that lasted 2 hours and about 40 minutes. But after 24 minutes of play, it was all dominated by Rawlins as they lead 26-0. And we will come back as you're listening to the T-Bar S halftime show recap. We have our Student of the Week at Kemmerer, and also we caught up with Craig Bull, the head coach for Wyoming. So we'll have those 2 interviews coming up, and then we'll have the second half as well coming up as the Rangers trail the Outlaws on the T-Bar S halftime show, 26-0. You're listening on mylocalradio.net.
Now joining me for our standout student in the classroom here at Kemmerer High School is Holland Pollard, and why don't you tell everybody what you do here?
Okay, I'm a graduate, or going to be a graduate, of 2015. And I'm the student body president for the Kemmerer Junior Senior High School. I am a setter for the KHS volleyball team. I am a drill team dancer, and I love Kemmerer High School.
Is that all? I mean, you seem like you're not very busy.
Oh, I'm really busy with a lot of school, college classes. I'm pretty busy.
Wow, so you're taking college classes already. All right, so you're the student body president here for Kemmerer Junior Senior High School. You just told me you're here for a year, or you've been elected for that for a year. Right. How do you get elected to be the student body president?
Well, you have to have the student body vote on if they want you to be elected or not, or be the student body president. And I didn't have anyone run against me this year, but so that made it a little easy. But
So you couldn't lose, obviously. Now, did you have to kind of nominate yourself, or do other people nominate you, or how does that work?
yeah, you have to be willing to do it, and of course I've been in student council since 3rd grade, so I was really excited to do it. And then after that, the student body nominates you.
We're talking to one of the setters on the Kemmerer volleyball team, Holland Pollard. She's also the student body president here for Kemmerer Junior and Senior High School. And take me through some of your responsibilities being the student body president.
I have to be in charge of overall the student council, the fundraisers we do, the dances we do, a lot with homecoming, a lot with prom, just making sure that we have a fun and active environment in our school.
Awesome. All right. Well, you're also a setter for the volleyball team. I got a chance to watch you guys up at the North Bighorn County Tournament. What were your thoughts on how your team played?
I was really impressed with how we played. We have a really young team with a lot of great potential, and I'm really excited to see where it takes us.
You guys have a huge match on Thursday. It's the first match in the new gym. It's kind of a rivalry match in conference against Lyman. How excited, and is the team ready to go?
I think we're really ready. We've been practicing really hard, and I think that playing in this new gym will really motivate us.
All right, most important question for you. I'm talking with Holland Pollard here, student body president. Is the football team going to win this Friday against Rawlins?
Of course they are. If they just have the attitude and they work hard, of course.
You thinking about becoming a football coach after you graduate here from Kemmerer High School?
Of course, yep.
All right, Holland Pollard, the student body president for Kemmerer Junior and Senior High School, and also a setter for the volleyball team. Thank you so much for joining me, and good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
Coach Bull, thanks for joining us. Talk a little bit about the win, 17-12 over Montana last Saturday.
We're pleased to win the game. I think any time in college football you can come up with a win, that's a good thing. It was particularly important for us as coaches interacting with our players. Many times you think you understand how things are going to be, but once the rubber hits the road and dealing with adversity, that's the X factor. And so we were pleased with how our players responded, because while we're pleased with the win, the performance certainly can improve, but the attitude was excellent. Pleased with our players, and that to some people on the outside may not think that's that big a deal, but it really is, because I think that's a part of earning trust as a coach, and for those players to believe in you. Those are things that it's so much harder to ever give up when you have people that are emotionally invested. So really pleased with that. I think we came out of the game particularly healthy. DJ May did not finish, and Jalen Claiborne did not finish, but both of them will return to practice today. So we're pleased with that. So we should go into this next game against Air Force healthy. Air Force is an excellent football team. I think they're significantly improved from last year. Watching the Nicholls State game, I think anytime you look at Air Force through the years, even when I had a chance to coach against them, you start at the quarterback position, and Pearson certainly does add a lot. Owens is a great running back, and I think the other thing is he's got a significant upgrade at fullback, so that's going to be a challenge for us there as well. So a lot to play for, a good start, but certainly was not perfect. There's areas of improvement. We were down -2 in the turnover margin. Typically, how we stage things can withstand one. We have probably need to do a better job when that ball's up in the air, going out and getting it, stripping, creating more takeaways. So that needs to be a point of emphasis. Along with that, execution needs to improve. It was great to see Colby respond from not making some great decisions, but I thought as the game went along, he got better and didn't get rattled. So that'll certainly be improvement. Defensively, we had a couple busted coverages. While we say those are easily fixed, that's not exactly true, but we need to execute better. That'll be a point of emphasis this next week. And I think there are some areas in the kicking game that we can improve a little bit in, but overall we are pleased with that.
This is Labor Day. Comment on just how lucky are those of us who earn a paycheck related to athletics?
Pretty broad range question right there. I haven't gone to work a day in my life yet. I've started coaching, 30 some years ago, and coaches and probably as media, we have no days off, and so it's another day at the office. I know we started our work day at 6. And
Coach, your first game on the sidelines, big conference rival Air Force, some tough matches over the year. What do you know historically about this matchup?
I've been updated a little bit about how intense the games have been through the years, not only just recently, but even from some of our former players and some of the great games that have been decided on the gridiron. Coaches live in the present when the schedule comes out. We're soldiers. We just play who's next on board. And so we planned for this. This is nothing that caught us obviously by surprise. We had a significant amount of work during the course of the summer, and we've had work, quite frankly, during fall camp. And so I think those things we've addressed. The proof's going to be in the pudding on how we play 8 o'clock Saturday night.
Coach, ironically enough, Air Force has a ground game that would make any Army infantry officer blush. How do you defend the triple option?
Certainly a triple option football is very effective. Not many people do it. And quite frankly, a lot of young coaches have a hard time getting their arms wrapped around that. If you coached in the 80s, about half the teams either ran option football out of the split back veer or out of some semblance of a wishbone. What I think option teams have done over the last couple of years is been able to refine and change some blocking schemes and taken triple option plays into a different level. That poses a problem in itself. Along with that, the addition of some of the other schemes that they have implemented, but when you say they've kind of gotten away from who they are, they've still been able to integrate a lot of those things and intertwine them within their offense. They're very explosive, and that was evident in the numbers they put up against Nichols. And not only their offense, but I think their defense. They do a lot of different things out of a 3-down look and a lot of different pressures. So we've got our hands full. Your point was correct. Second game of the year to have a conference game, certainly challenging. But we're in hopes that they would look at University of Wyoming and say we've got our hands full also. And so we're going to play them, and we're excited about it.
Friday night.
And that was the head coach for the Wyoming Cowboys, Craig Bull, on our T-Bar S halftime show. We thank you so much for joining us on the T-Bar S halftime show. Now back to live football as the kickoff has been returned back to the 32-yard line for the Kemmerer Rangers. They trail 26-0 as we start the third quarter. And we'll see if they can get something going offensively. They haven't really been able to move it against this Rawlins defense. Dylan McLeod back in the shotgun. And down behind him is Reed. Takes the snap, and he'll hand it off around the end and up to the 40. And a 9-yard pickup. A nice gain on first down by Ellis as he came around that end. Maybe enough for a first down. As they spot it at the 42. Officials looking for... And it is a first down. So that first down brought to you by A-Plus Trophy and Signs, your local trophy and sign expert. As the Rangers starting off the second half possibly with a 10-yard gain. McLeod takes the snap, wants to roll to the right side, has plenty of time, looking, throws on the run, and a big hit on that far sideline. Dangerous throw as Taylor Chapin tried to come up with the catch. It was thrown too far in front of him, and the defensive back Jefferson came over and put a big lick on Chapin. Looks like he's all right. That's good news for the Rangers. And it brings up second down and 10. Officials coming over to the far sideline, and not sure what the issue is. Looks like the officials talking with some of the Kemmerer fans over there. 11:34 to play in the first half, or in the second half, excuse me. We're in the third quarter. 26-0. Rawlins is leading your Rangers. Kemmerer breaking the huddle. They've got it 2nd and 10 at the 43-yard line. In the shotgun with it. McLeod waiting for the snap, running back behind him, and Ellis to his left. He'll quickly throw out to the right, and the ball is dropped. And a flag comes flying in, maybe a late hit on the play. Intended receiver over there was Johnson on the potential reception, and they're going to go with a late hit on Rawlins. Tough call for Rawlins because if he would have caught that, you obviously have to tackle, but the catch was dropped. They say a late hit, but an automatic first down for Kemmerer. Again, another first down brought to you by A-Plus Trophy and Signs as the Rangers have it in Rawlins territory. Second time tonight they've had it over there. Last time they turned the football over. We'll see if they can get some points. They've got it at the 42-yard line. McLeod waiting for the snap. Takes it. He'll hand it right off the middle, and cutting out toward the right side is Smith, and he's got some room. A gain of 5. It's actually Zachariah Reed. My apologies on the carry. Williams makes the tackle over there for Rawlins. A gain of 5. Brings up second down at 5 as the Rangers driving in this third quarter. McLeod takes the snap, and we've got a penalty. And a false start on the Rangers, no doubt, as they moved a little bit too early. So this will back them up, make it a 2nd and 10. Outlaws getting 2 touchdowns in the first quarter, and then they were able to get 2 touchdowns in the second quarter. They then completed the 2-point conversion after the final touchdown. Their star running back, Jalen Krenning, kicked out of the game late in that first half as he got into it with Jackson Chalk. So those 2 players removed. 2nd and 10 for the Rangers as the snap is taken. McLeod throws it out, and it's caught somehow by Chapin. He gets some positive yards out of that. That ball almost got picked off. But a good catch by Chapin as he focused and took it off the bobble. Cody Palmer makes the stop. He's had a big night tonight. Really had a big first quarter. First play of the game, he took it back 98 yards on the kickoff. Then he picked off Dylan McLeod later in that opening quarter. Stopped the Rangers from getting some potential points, and the official on the opposing side coming in to stop the play. A timeout called by Sean Rogers as he's going to talk it over with his team. A 3rd down and 8 upcoming with 10:21 remaining in the third quarter. Rangers trailing 26-0. You're listening on mylocalradio.net. I'm Adam Jackson joining you. Be here for all the Ranger football games, and Kemmerer not on the right end of this result, but hopefully they can bounce back, at least gain some momentum, get some points, and try and get back into this one. Also have volleyball and basketball for you here on mylocalradio.net. If you're interested in watching the Kemmerer Lady Rangers, the defending 2A state champions, will take the court tomorrow as they take on a conference foe in Wind River. That game coming to you at 1 o'clock. They'll then take on Shoshone at 5. Again, we'll have those matches for you. That starts tomorrow. Right now, a 3rd and 10 for the Rangers. McLeod in the shotgun with 3 wideouts to his right. He'll roll to that right side. Being chased from behind. Throws on the run, and it's too tall for his intended receiver, Taylor Chapin. Another flag flies in, and it's holding on the Rangers. Good pursuit put on there by the Outlaws' Cody Palmer to try and force McLeod into throwing earlier than what he wanted to. And we'll see if they accept this penalty. It'll be 4th and 8 if they don't. It would be 3rd and 18 if they did. And they are going to accept the penalty, so that'll back up the Rangers. 49-yard line. They've got to get to the 33 of Rawlins to pick up the first down. Rangers huddled together in the all-white uniforms. Rawlins in the red uniforms with the white helmets. And the Outlaws a commanding 26-0 lead 2 minutes into this third quarter. McLeod in the shotgun. Kicks his left leg back. Waiting for the snap. He takes it. Rushing up the middle is the Outlaws. McLeod throws on the run to the right, has a man. Chapin makes the grab down the far sideline. A terrific throw and catch and a first down as they pick that up at the 26-yard line. And that first down, once again, brought to you by A-Plus Trophy and Signs, your local trophy and sign expert. And the Rangers, an impressive opening drive to start this third quarter. Handoff goes up the middle. Already a flag flying in from the near side official. Looks like a gain of maybe one. A lot of flags in this game. It's been a long, dragged-out game. 2 lightning delays. A lot of flags for both teams. Holding penalties, false starts. Definitely the makings of the first game of the year. And that penalty actually is going to go on the Outlaws. They had too many men on the field. And that'll give the Rangers some positive yards as they move closer to getting their first points of this 2014 season. An automatic first down. That penalty moves the ball up to the 12-yard line. With 9:37 remaining in the third quarter, Rangers lined up and ready to snap the football, but the Outlaws will take a timeout. They were not ready. Sean Rogers' team was ready to snap the ball and go 11-0, but the Outlaws were still huddled up by Coach Wheeler, so they took the timeout. That's their first timeout of this second half. Each team has burned one. Again, at first half, if you're wondering why we're still playing, maybe you just joined us. 2-hour and 40-minute first half. 2 lightning delays. A lot of offense for the Outlaws. A lot of turnovers, a lot of penalties. Again, something you're typically going to see in the first high school football game of the year. These teams will get more accustomed to playing as the year goes along, but the Rangers trying to get their first points. Handoff is given up the middle to Reed, and he'll carry the pile to the right. Doesn't look like he got anything on the play, as it's just outside the far hash marks. Emilio Medina makes the stop. No gain on the play, brings up 2nd and 10. Rangers going right to left, trying to get their first touchdown of this season. McLeod again in the shotgun. He's got 2 backs by him. Takes the snap, rolling this time to the left. Being chased, throws, and it's incomplete as it falls at about the 8-yard line. That's a tough play to make. He's a right-handed quarterback trying to roll to his left on the run, and just didn't quite have the strength to get that to his intended wide receiver. So it becomes 3rd down and 10. Rangers still trying to get some points on the board, trailing 26-0. McLeod with Reed behind him. 2 wideouts to the left, 1 to the right. Outlaws rush far. A high arcing throw to the near corner of the end zone, nowhere near his intended wide receiver, Peyton Groselak. And it falls incomplete. And now becomes 4th and 10 for the Rangers with 8:49 remaining in the third quarter. Rangers look to the sideline. They're going to go for it, no question. They got to go for it. See if they can get a first down. The first down sits at the 2. They've got it at the 12 on the far hash marks. Snap is taken, and they try and run up the middle. Breaking a couple tackles is Chapin, but then he'll be dragged down. No gain on the play. And that'll mean we'll turn it over, and it'll be 1st down and 10 for the Outlaws. They get the stop. Rangers unable to come up with any points. A promising drive that stalls out to start the third quarter. As Kemmerer had marched down the field, they started back in their own territory and had a nice play. Good pass. on a long third down that they were able to complete from McLeod to Chapin, but their drive stalls at the 12, and the Outlaws take over. Allard in the shotgun, he hands off, and it's given to Rodriguez. Rodriguez up the middle, fighting for yards, positive gain of 7. Tackle made by Welch on that first down carry. That'll give him 6 yards on first down. Brings up a 2nd and 4 as the Outlaws break the huddle. They're going left to right here at Outlaws Stadium. Late in this one, 8:10 remaining in the third quarter. Again, handoff and a nice play in the backfield by the Rangers as they quickly got in there. Brandon Ellis, who's had a couple of nice carries tonight, came flying into the backfield to make the stop on Rodriguez. No gain on the play. And 3rd down and 4 upcoming for the Outlaws. Certainly a lopsided score, 26-0, but the Rangers have had a couple of nice plays tonight. We'll see if they can get a stop right here, get the football back. Allard in the shotgun. He wants to throw. Looks left side. It's caught on the run and pushed out of bounds over there is Cody Palmer. And it's a first down for the Outlaws as they move the chains. Palmer continues to have a terrific opening night. A touchdown and interception picks up the first down there to keep the drive alive. Chains move, and it's 1st and 10 at the 30. Rangers with the 4-down lineman up front, trying to get into that backfield. Allard in that shotgun. He hands it off up the middle, and another big hit right at the line of scrimmage. That tackle made by number 55, Brandon Doomer, as he gets in there on the stop. Doomer's had a couple of nice plays tonight defensively. Gain of 1, 2nd and 9. 7 minutes to play, third quarter. All Outlaws leading 26-0. Rangers showing blitz off the right edge. Allard takes a snap, play action, rolls to the right away from the blitz. Has a man. It's caught at the 39-yard line, cutting inside to the numbers. The ball comes loose, and it's a fumble, and the Rangers have it. And they create the turnover. And it's 1st and 10 for the Rangers as the fumble was recovered by Kemmer, and they'll have it at the 43-yard line. Ball was coughed up by Colton Wall, who made the catch. It was a nice play offensively. Perfectly set up as Allard ran away from the blitz, had Wall, but he just had the ball ripped out of his hands. It almost reminds you of the 2002 National Championship game where Maurice Claret ripped the ball out of the Miami player's hands. Rangers were able to do it there, and they've got the football in great field position at the 43. 1st and 10 in the third quarter. Rangers looking for their first points. It's a screen set up to Reed, and he's tackled right away. There was no fooling the Outlaw defense, who's been good tonight. The tackle was made by Daniel McCann. No gain on the play, brings up 2nd and 10. Rangers looking to the sideline to their head coach, Sean Rogers, to get the play call. McLeod wants to quickly throw it out to the right to his receiver. It's caught for a gain of 1 yard, a quick wide receiver screen. Getting tackled at about the 40-yard line. Catch was made by Victor Rodriguez, and it sets up a 3rd and 8 for the Rangers. They've got to get to the 33-yard line. McLeod takes the snap. Under pressure, it's a quarterback draw. Good play. Gets up to the 35. Stays on his feet to the 34. Still going to be a yard short, and there's no doubt Coach Rogers got to go for this here. It's a 4th and manageable, though. A good play call as McLeod gets positive yards. Picked up about 4, and it becomes 4th and 3, and the Rangers, no doubt, going to go for this. McLeod goes under center. He'll hand it off straight up the middle, and the first down is picked up by Reed as she went right up the middle. The senior, Zachariah Reed, gets the first down, move the chains, keep the drive alive, and it's 1st and 10 for the Rangers inside the Outlaw 30-yard line. That first down brought to you by A-Plus Trophy and Signs in Evanston, your local trophy and sign expert. Again, McLeod under center with Reed behind him. Handoff, Reed, quick cut to the right. Tries to get outside, but he's brought down. Isaac Jefferson makes the tackle on the far hash marks. Gain of 1, and it brings up 2nd and 9. Rangers just had it deep in Rawlins territory and were stopped on 4 plays after they got it down inside the 15. We'll see if they can take advantage of this turnover and see if they can score some points. They trail 26-0 late in the 3rd. And the escaping on that far sideline and getting loose, the Rangers get down there. A scrum of a play, but Rangers come out with a big play and another first down to the 11-yard line. Kind of a slow developing play, but Noah Johnson came out of there and picks up another first down, brought to you by A-Plus Trophy and Signs. And Kemmer closing in, trying to get to the goal line and pick up some points. They trail by 26, but they've got it 1st and goal at the 10. Pitch play on the near side. Chapin has it, and he'll be smacked down at the 10. Big hit by J.D. Smith as he pops up, number 60 for the Outlaws. Ball moves just off center to the left. Rangers trying to score in that north end zone, going right to left. They trail 26-0, looking for some points in this 3rd quarter and looking for some momentum. Handoff around the right side. Again, it's the freshman getting the carry up to the 7-yard line. And Noah Johnson getting some good experience in this 3rd quarter. As again, the Rangers have kind of gone back to a wing T looked formation when McLeod goes under center. He's got a tailback on the ends and a tailback behind him, and Coach Rogers going to call his 2nd timeout of this 3rd quarter. Outlaws trying to pick up a stop once again as the Rangers have it deep in their territory. They've had it a couple times down here, but the Outlaw defense is stiffened. Kemmer's defense has played well in this 3rd quarter, getting a couple of stops. They also force a turnover. They got good field position inside the Outlaw 50. That's where they started this drive at the 43, and now have marched it down inside the 10, where they've got a 3rd and 6 with 2:42 to play in the 3rd. Outlaws leading 26-0. And they have had the lead since the opening play of the night, a 98-yard touchdown taken back on the opening kickoff by Cody Palmer. Then build on their lead by a big run by their senior running back Jalen Krenning, who right before the half was kicked out of the game for unsportsmanlike conduct. That was after a scrum with a couple of the Kemmerer players, but since then, another touchdown has been scored, but it's 26-0, and the Rangers looking for some points. And the snap is fumbled McLeod diving. Did he get on top of it? It looks like he did. It'll be 4th down. And again, the Rangers going to have to come up with a play here if they want to get some kind of points with 2.5 minutes remaining in the third quarter. The Rawlins fans that have stuck around through these 2 lightning delays trying to encourage their team and hope that they can get another stop. Ranger fans hoping they can get a touchdown. McLeod takes the snap, has time. He'll throw far corner of the end zone. Is it caught? Yes, it is for a touchdown. The Rangers are in. It looks like it's Chapin over there on the far sideline that made the grab. And Kemmerer has their first touchdown of the 2014 season, and more importantly, they are on the board. They've cut the lead 26-6. Still a 20-point margin. They look like they'll go for 2. Try and cut into this lead even further. McLeod in the shotgun, pistol formation. Reed behind him. 2 wideouts to the right, 2 to the left. Now in motion comes Chapin to the left. Handoff goes up the middle to Reed, and he's stuffed. No chance for Zachariah Reed to pick up the 2-point conversion, but the Rangers do get a touchdown. And you've got the same score as the final last year. The final, Rawlins beat Kemmerer 26-6. And that's the score we have right now. Outlaws in front by 20 with just over 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Good for the Rangers, though, to get on the board and get a touchdown. They've had it down deep in Rawlins territory 3 times tonight, and that's the first time, obviously, that they've been able to come away with points. So let's see if they can keep this momentum going, get a stop, and try and close the gap. Rawlins has been a tough offense to stop tonight. They've had good quarterback play from Jace Alliard, but really it's been the running game that has opened up with the spread attack. You spread out the Ranger defense with 4 wideouts. And a lot of quick handoffs to both Krenning and Rodriguez have helped out this offense for Rawlins. A big play offense tonight. Again, the 98-yard kickoff return, 65-yard run in the second quarter. They then had a 25-yard touchdown pass to Isaac Jefferson. And they're going to get the football back as Kemmerer will kick it off. Reed will kick. Ball sits in the middle of the 40-yard line. Reed coming over close to the near hash marks as he'll kick this off. Outlaws back to receive at the 10-yard line. It's a pretty solid kick down the far sideline, and it's picked up and down again to the 45, to the 50, loose. And going down the far sideline, Chapin going to make the tackle at the 20. Almost taking that back again was Cody Palmer as he had another big hole. There is a flag down right around midfield. Chapin saved a touchdown, but it wasn't meant to be anyways. A block in the back on the home squad as they will come back. And we'll see where they spot this football, but a good return by Palmer, but again, block in the back called, so we'll back this football up. The Rangers have been on the help side of a lot of penalties tonight for the Outlaws, who have had a lot of holding and block in the backs called against them. They also have had some false starts. Rangers have had their fair share of penalties. And again, you'll see that. That's common in the first week of high school football. Teams just getting used to playing live action once again. So they'll start at the 45. The handoff goes up the middle for a gain of 2. Rodriguez gets the pickup. Brandon Dumar over there on the tackle. 1:43 remaining in the third quarter. Rawlins in front by 20. Outlaws break the huddle, going left to right. Allard with Rodriguez standing offset to his left. 4 wideouts. Rangers sit 4 down on the line. They'll blitz off the left edge. Allard wants to throw, has a man wide open at the 20. It's caught. 10-5 touchdown down the near hash marks. Second touchdown for Isaac Jefferson as he land beyond the Kemmerer secondary and makes the grab. Really nice touch on that pass from Allard as he found Jefferson for the second time tonight. And it's now 32-6 in favor of the Outlaws as they'll try and complete this touchdown with a 2-point conversion try. A big play offense, no doubt, tonight from the Outlaws. They'll send 3 wideouts to the right, 1 to the left. Rodriguez shuffles over to the right of Allard. Takes the snap, he'll fake, now rolls right side, throws on the run, and it's caught by Brett Penman. The 2-point conversion is good. The lead now 34-6 in favor of the Outlaws, as Coach Corey Wheeler in his first game closing in on a victory to start off his tenure at Rawlins High School. Again, if you're joining us late, the 3rd head coach in 3 years at Rawlins. They struggled last year like your Rangers did, 1-7. Their only win came against Kemmerer. The Rangers also struggled going 0-8, so one of these teams had to start off the year right, and Rawlins certainly that team so far as we're deep into the third quarter. 1:13 to play. And it's all Outlaws 34-6. Kemmerer was able to get on the board earlier in this quarter. Nice throw from McLeod to Chapin for the touchdown on a 4th down conversion. We'll see if they could build off that last offensive attack. They'll get the football back. Cody Palmer getting ready to kick things off from the 40-yard line. He'll send it back to Chapin. And actually he won't. He'll just squib it up. It's touched by the Rangers. Chapin coming. He'll just have to dive on it over on the far side. Smart play by Chapin. And that was a live ball. Chapin falling at it at about the 26-yard line with just over a minute to play in the third quarter. A game that has taken a pretty long time. Started at 7 o'clock, obviously, and a couple of lightning delays have pushed this one back. But through the lightning delays, it's been all Rawlins. McLeod in this offense, though, had a nice drive on their last possession. There's a pitch, and it looks like a reverse. Coming to the near side and dragged down in the backfield is Chapin. Espinoza makes another tackle. This one a tackle for a loss in the backfield. Espinoza has been tough to handle. A loss of 5 on the play. Brings up 2nd and long. Ball sitting at the 23 with McLeod in the shotgun. He has the 2 backs standing by him with 2 outs to the right, 1 to the left. Snap is high. McLeod going to roll to his right and drag down. J.D. Smith making the tackle in the backfield with 16 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Loss of 1 on the play. And the Rangers will break the huddle. 4 seconds. Doesn't look like they're going to snap it before this quarter runs out, and they won't. So the end of the third quarter sees a touchdown by both of the teams. 1 for the Outlaws and the 2-point conversion, and 1 for your Rangers as Taylor Chapin was able to find the end zone from Dylan McLeod. So we'll head to the 4th. Final 12 minutes of play at Outlaw Stadium. Rawlins out in front in a big way. They lead 34-6. You're listening to Kemmerer Ranger football on mylocalradio.net.
There's an organization in southeast Idaho whose wildlife conservation efforts have been commended by the Rocky Mountain Elk Foundation, the Idaho Fish and Wildlife Foundation, and the North American Moose Foundation. Who is this organization? It's Monsanto. While Monsanto is honored by the recognition they receive, their ongoing dedication to the environment is its own reward for all of us. Monsanto. Imagine.
First impressions matter. When you want to stand out, uniquely brand your business, organization, or team with help from Old West Design inside My Favorite Things at 164 Front Street. Create a professional image with uniforms, golf shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, decals, keychains, koozies, coffee mugs, and more. Manager Natalie Willie Lively and Old West Design help winners dress for success. Inside My Favorite Things, Old West Design, 164 Front Street, Evanston.
And we're back to start the fourth quarter at Outlaw Stadium. Thank you for joining us. I'm Adam Jackson. You're listening on mylocalradio.net. The Rangers with a 3rd down and 10 to start as the two teams switch sides. McLeod back, has time, throws it deep down the middle, way too far in front for his intended wide receiver, Victor Rodriguez. As the pass falls down and it becomes 4th and 10. We'll see what the Rangers want to do, expecting them to most likely punt in their own territory, and they will as McLeod steps off. Zachariah Reed getting set to punt this ball away. Reed catches at the 15, and a good punt down the far side of the field, bounces at the 40. It takes an outlaw bounce to the 47. A flag flies in once again at the 37-yard line. We'll see what the call is. Good field position for the Outlaws, leading 34-6 with 11:43 to play in the fourth quarter. And a personal foul called on the Outlaws, so this will back them up. And they'll start in their own territory now at the 45-yard line. Well, we'll back them up even farther. A big penalty that goes all the way back to the 31. So looked like it was going to be pretty decent field position, but the personal foul backs them up. And Outlaws just a matter of running the clock out as they lead 11:43 to remain in this fourth quarter. They lead 34-6. Their offensive attack, a lot of weapons tonight. Through the air, on the ground, in special teams. They've done it pretty much every way. Aller back out there, pitches it over to Rodriguez, and he fumbles the football. He pitched a little bit too far out in front of him, but he's able to fall on it outside the far hash marks. That's a loss, though, of 6. Back at the 25-yard line, so back up the Outlaws. And it becomes 2nd and 16. They try to get to the 41-yard line to pick up the first down. Colby Rodriguez has replaced Jalen Krenning, who got kicked out of the game earlier in the first half for unsportsmanlike conduct. So it's been Allard and Rodriguez in the backfield the entire second half. Rodriguez gets the handoff, full speed ahead as he goes into the pile. Able to get 5 of those 6 yards back that he lost. And it still brings up a 3rd down and long. 3rd down and 12. Ball sitting at the 29-yard line. Outlaws have to get to the 41. 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Rawlins leading by 28. Allard bending down, takes the snap, a little bit high, still catches, rolls to his left, sets his feet. Good throw, but a little bit too hard. He put some power on it. It was intended for Cody Palmer at the 45-yard line. Would have been a first down, but had a lot of zip on it. And it'll bring up 4th and 12 for the Outlaws at their own 29-yard line. And we'll see what they decide to do. They've got Allard set to snap the ball. They may go for it. He also punts the football, though. Takes the snap. He will punt it. That goes off of his lineman, and it's loose. It hit off one of the Kemmerer players, so they had to dive on it, and they were able to get it at the 45. Peyton Grosselak fell on it outside those far hash marks. Great field position for the Rangers. We'll see if they can get some more points. With 10 minutes to go in the fourth, they trail 34-6. It's been a good opening night for Rawlins. A lot of mistakes, though, on both sides. Turnovers, penalties. Rawlins has been the better team, though, obviously. And how about the fans sticking around through these two lightning delays? Still to watch their team. There's a good defensive stop in the backfield as Chapin's brought down. Try to come around the right side, around the left edge, and he was bottled up. Espinoza leading the charge. He's had a big night tonight for the Outlaws. It's been tough for the Rangers to figure out that Outlaw defense. They've been only able to manage one touchdown. McLeod takes the snap. He'll hand it off up the middle. Running to the right is Reed, and he's cut down at the 45 as he gets back to the middle of the field. Jefferson makes the stop. Isaac Jefferson has been another terrific player for the Outlaws. 2 touchdowns through the air. Brings up 3rd down and 11 for Kemmerer. And that's no doubt about it, a false start. A couple of the wide receivers running down the field before the ball was even snapped. So back up the Rangers, and we'll make this a 3rd and 16 for Kemmerer. It was going to be a tough matchup today for the Rangers coming in to take on a 3A team. They lost to Rollins in the opener last year. (26-6) was the final in last year's opener, and pretty similar score here. 34-6, Rollins in front. Beautiful field here at Outlaw Stadium. Here's a quick throw out to the left. Chapin spins off a tackle, still stays up, staying on his feet, fighting forward. Taylor Chapin just refused to go down, but after all that, only able to get a yard. Good effort, though, by Chapin to stay up on that far sideline. With 8.5 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter, and the Rangers going to have to punt it away. Zachary Reed stands at his own 38-yard line. And it looks like a timeout called by Coach Sean Rogers, and he will take one. We'll take a quick one as well and come back. 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Your Rangers trailing 34-6 in Rawlins. You're listening to Kemmerer Football on mylocalradio.net.
What does the paint on your front door, the paint on your garage doors, or lasting color on a new sign for your business have in common? The answer, T-Bar S Body Shop. That's right, T-Bar S Body Shop handles custom paint jobs. So when you need a paint job that can withstand all types of weather, season after season, T-Bar S Body Shop has a solution. Call us today. T-Bar S Body Shop in Technoglass of Evanston, 307-789-2639. That's 789-2639.
First impressions matter. When you want to stand out, uniquely brand your business, organization, or team with help from Old West Design inside My Favorite Things at 164 Front Street. Create a professional image with uniforms, golf shirts, t-shirts, hoodies, decals, keychains, koozies, coffee mugs, and more. Manager Natalie Willie Lively and Old West Design help winners dress for success. Inside My Favorite Things, Old West Design, 164 Front Street, Evanston.
And we welcome you back to Outlaw Stadium. 8:02 remaining in the fourth quarter. A pretty good punt by Reed as he got it down inside the 20-yard line as the ball sits at the 14. And that's where the Outlaw offense will take over as we finish up this game. It's been a long, long night in Rawlins for the Rangers. Not just on the scoring end, but also really on the playing end. 2 lightning delays have pushed this game late into the night. And Rawlins' offensive attack has been very good. A lot of big plays as first is a handoff up the middle to Rodriguez. Jace Allard has shown his nice touch offensively. You can see why Coach Wheeler decided to go with a spread attack. He's got the quarterback that can make some throws. He's certainly made some good passes tonight. Delivered on the mark a couple of times to Isaac Jefferson. Saw a big run from Jalen Krenning that scored a touchdown. That was back in the first half after an opening kickoff return of 98 yards by Cody Palmer to get this thing started. Allard in the shotgun, Rodriguez to his left. He hands it off once again to Colby Rodriguez, who fights up the middle to the 20. And he's brought down there. Gain of 2 brings up 3rd down and 3. Ball sitting at the 22-yard line. It certainly has cooled off out in the 50s. This game started, it was about 62, 63 degrees. A couple of storms came through, though, and again, credit to the fans that have stuck around to watch this entire game, sat through a couple of lightning delays. Handoff again, Rodriguez wants to try out on the right edge, has the first down using his speed to the 30, and gets across to the 34-yard line. A lot of speed shown by Colby Rodriguez, and Rawlins moves the chains. As again, you have to think they just want to run this clock down and finish this game. 6.5 minutes remain in Rawlins, 34-6. Kemmer coming up on the short end tonight. They ran into a good big play offense, though, in the Outlaws that are still moving the football in this fourth quarter. Allard takes the snap and he'll hand it off up the middle again. Rodriguez. It's been the same play 3 or 4 times. Gain of 2 on that carry. And that looks like it may be the night for Jace Allard as he is taken out. And we've got the backup quarterback coming in. Trey Young steps in. Young, 5'9", sophomore. Bends down to take the snap in the shotgun. He'll hand to Rodriguez, and he fumbles the football, spins out of a tackle, and then he'll be dragged down, though, still. Noah Johnson was in the backfield causing havoc, and he pulled down Young to stop him as he tried to get away on that opposing side. Brings up a 3rd and 9, a loss of 2. So Rawlins breaks the huddle. Ball at the 35-yard line. They need to get to the 45. Young takes the snap. He'll hand to Rodriguez, trying to get around the left edge, but dragging him down from behind is Brandon Dumar. He's been in the backfield a lot tonight for the Rangers. Gets there again to make the stop, and that'll bring up a 4th down and 9 for Rawlins at their own 35-yard line. with 4:38 to go in the fourth quarter. A night that has been dominated by the Outlaws in front of their home crowd. It was packed at the beginning of the game. Not as many fans, obviously, now, but still a good amount of fans that stuck around after the weather delays. And we'll see what Rawlins wants to do. They may just go for this. Trey Young takes the shotgun snap. He'll quickly throw out right. It's caught by Jefferson. Jefferson to the 40, stays on his feet, and there he goes down the far sideline to the 40. He's dragged down from behind. There is a flag down, though, again. Brandon Ellis making the tackle. And it's a holding call coming back. And another late flag flies in. Maybe some choice words from the Outlaws. Maybe a personal foul. We'll see what the call is, but this will be 4th down and long coming up. Again, there's been a good amount of penalties on both sides tonight. So we've got holding and then an unsportsmanlike penalty as well on the Outlaws. So this will back them up a good distance. And they may just punt the football now. 34-6 the score. 4 minutes to go in the fourth quarter at Outlaw Stadium. Rollins, you take away the penalties, and you take away the couple of turnovers that Kemmerer has been able to get. They played pretty well. Now, obviously, they'll have a lot to work on. The Rangers will have a lot to work on as they had some success both offensively and defensively at times tonight, but just seemed to have met an overpowering Rollins team that really started this one from the get-go. Again, if you joined us late, opening kickoff was taken back for 98 yards and a touchdown. And it was 6-0 right off the bat to start off this game. And the Rangers were held to a 3-and-out twice in a row. They then gave up another touchdown to Jalen Krenning of 65 yards. We had our first lightning delay. First play back from the lightning delay. Isaac Jefferson caught a touchdown pass, and just like that, it was 18-0. And then Kemmerer got the football, and we went into another lightning delay. And the Rangers end up giving one more touchdown up before the first half ended after that second lightning delay. So it's 26-0 at the half. Kemmerer came out, played tough in the third quarter. They were able to get the first points, stopped the Outlaws a couple of times, forced a turnover, and then drove down the field, converted on a 4th down from the 10-yard line as Taylor Chapin caught a pass in the far corner. It was 26-8, or 26-6, excuse me, and then a touchdown then scored by the Outlaws to make it 34-6 to Isaac Jefferson once again. Punting from the 1 are the Outlaws, a low line drive kick, and it's fielded at the 40-yard line up to the 30, and then dragged down is Brandon Ellis. Ball over on the far side of the field with just under 4 minutes to play. Adam Jackson joining you on mylocalradio.net. I'd like to give a shout out to my cameraman sitting to my left, Warren Cook. He's had a long evening of working the camera for us. We'll be here all year long calling all the Ranger action every Friday and Saturday night. Rangers will be back in action next Friday as they're out on the road once again. McLeod takes the snap. He wants to throw. Under pressure, rolling to the right, being chased. Flag flies in. Holding going to be called on the Rangers. Making a man miss, though. Gets a block to the 40. And down at the 45 is McLeod as he's taken down in the backfield by Cody Palmer. A couple of nice blocks by the Rangers, but one holding call that allowed McLeod to scramble around a little bit longer. So this will back Kemmerer up, no doubt. After the sack already backed them up to the 45. A big loss of 15 on the play, and then also a penalty. Have to assume that they'll decline the penalty because it's a loss of 15. Holding on the Rangers. And Coach Wheeler, no question, will decline it. And it brings up second and very, very long. Ball at the 45-yard line. Rangers have to get to the 21 for the first down. Second down and 24. McLeod in the backfield with 3 of his backs. And the handoff, the ball is dropped, and the fumble is picked up by the Outlaws. Just fell into the hands of Colby Rodriguez. And the Outlaws will take over at the 44-yard line. A tough night for the Kemmerer Rangers. Got a little bit tougher there with 3.5 to play. 34-6 remains to score as we're late in Outlaw Stadium. See if we'll see the backup most likely once again coming out onto the field for the Outlaws. That's Trey Young, who has replaced Jace Allard. Outlaws will break the huddle on the near sideline, and Trey Young comes out with Rodriguez, who's got all the carries in this second half. Colby Rodriguez replacing Jalen Krenning. Rodriguez on the carry around the right edge. Picks up 5 yards. Young coming over, and Coach Wheeler talks with his starting quarterback, or his backup quarterback. Rangers trying to get a stop to finish out this game. 3 minutes to play in Rawlins. Outlaws in front of your Rangers, 34-6. You're listening on mylocalradio.net. And a flag flies in. A false start on the Outlaws. Got to be an illegal procedure. They weren't even down set yet to snap the football. Ball backs up to the 43-yard line. So 2nd and 10 for the Outlaws, 2:56 to play. It's been an impressive start to the season for Rawlins. A lot of big play weapons on this offense. Snap is given, and another flag flies in as the handoff goes to Rodriguez. Fans getting a little bit restless. We've seen a lot of yellow laundry on the field tonight for both teams. Couple that with a couple of lightning delays. It's made for a long evening. And this one going to be on the offense once again. Illegal shift called this time. Coach Rogers and the Rangers will accept the penalty, so back up the Outlaws. 2nd and 15 coming up. Ball sits in the middle of the field at the 38. Outlaws break the huddle. Young in the shotgun. Rodriguez offset to his right. 2 wideouts to the right, to the left. Rangers sit 4 on the line. Showing a linebacker blitz up the middle, but waiting for the snap. Young grabs it acrobatically out of the air. Makes one man miss to the 40 and gets up on those just outside the far hash marks. Ball was almost snapped over his head. Trey Young is only 5'9". Couple inches shorter than the starter, Alliard, who's 6'2", and that snap almost went into the backfield. A good job by him to jump up and keep it, though. Got over to his right, picked up 2 yards, brings up 3rd and 13. Now under 2 minutes in this 4th quarter. Rawlins just bleeding out the clock in an opening victory for them at home in front of their home fans as they lead 34-6. Young in the pistol. He's got Rodriguez behind him. Waiting to snap the football. 90 seconds to play. That snap a little bit low to the left, and another acrobatic catch by Young as he grabs it and just goes down to a knee at the 35. And the clock will continue to run out. Rangers going to drop to 0-1 on the season and hope to bounce back next week, as they'll be on the road at Pinedale. It's a 7:30 start. Both these teams will move into conference play as they, again, Rawlins 3A and Kemmerer 2A. That's the good news for the Rangers, is it's just basically a non-conference game for them. 38 seconds to go, 4th and 18. And what do we have? Officials calling a delay of game with 33 seconds left. And Young going to come over to the sideline. We'll see if they want to punt the football or maybe just take a knee and give it over to Kemmerer. A 28-point lead for Rawlins. Just over 30 seconds remaining in this fourth quarter. Outlaws hustle up to the line. Ball at the 29, just inside the far hash marks. Young in the shotgun with Rodriguez behind him. Takes the snap, and he'll put the right knee down and just give the football over to the Rangers with 3 seconds on the clock. Fans starting to stand and cheer for Rawlins as they have picked up their first victory of the year. We've got 3 seconds still on the clock. Rangers will snap the football. McLeod is in the shotgun. He's got Reed behind him. We'll see if they run a play or are just content with kneeling the ball. McLeod takes it. They will run a play. Fakes the handoff. He'll throw toward the end zone. Has a man. Chapin tried to look over his right shoulder. Almost came up with the catch, but not meant to be. And that is the final. 34-6. Kemmerer drops their opening game to Rawlins. Got to give credit. The Outlaws had an offensive attack that was very tough to stop. A big play offense. And congratulations to Corey Wheeler in his first game in his first season. He picks up the win over your Rangers. We'll come back with the wrap-up and the post-game show as the Rawlins Outlaws defeat the Kemmerer Rangers 34-6 on the opening night for these two teams in the 2014 season of high school football, live from Outlaw Stadium. We'll be right back for the post-game show on mylocalradio.net.
Wrecking your car can be a real headache, not to mention the stress. Whether you've had major damage or a fender bender, we can fix it. Let us relieve the stress. We'll work directly with your insurance company and have you back up and running quickly. Plus, we guarantee our work. Stop in for an estimate today. It only takes about 10 minutes and it's free. T-Bar S Body Shop on Technoglass of Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, across from the cemetery. 789-2639.
There's an organization in southeast Idaho whose wildlife conservation efforts have been commended by the Rocky Mountain Elk Foundation, the Idaho Fish and Wildlife Foundation, and the North American Moose Foundation. Who is this organization? It's Monsanto. While Monsanto is honored by the recognition they receive, their ongoing dedication to the environment is its own reward for all of us. Monsanto. Imagine.
Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for quality, affordable higher education in southwestern Wyoming and the Rocky Mountain West. Western offers more than 60 associate's degrees and 26 certificate programs in business, health science, humanities, math, engineering and science, visual and performing arts, and technology and industry. Wherever you are and whatever your goal, Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for education that makes a difference, because we are where you are.
Welcome back to Rawlins Live, where the Outlaws take down your Rangers 34-6. Tough night for Kemmer to open the season, but they ran into a very good offense. Spread attack by first-year head coach Corey Wheeler, and they certainly had the weapons, whether it was the quarterback or their running back. They also had a slew of terrific receivers as well, as the Outlaws used Jace Alliard, who had a big night through the air, as he was able to find Cody Palmer a couple of times, along with Isaac Jefferson, Colton Wall, his receivers. They ran 4 wide all night long, shotgun formation, and spread out the Rangers. They also had a good attack as they were able to get a big offensive touchdown on special teams to start this game. Cody Palmer took it 98 yards to open the 2014 season for Rawlins in the right way. Got this thing started right away, and Kemmer just never able to recover. They were down at the half 26-0 before they were able to get their first touchdown in the third, as Taylor Chapin was able to make the catch on 4th and goal from the 10-yard line. McLeod was able to find him in the far corner. The final 34-6. As the Rangers, for the second straight season, fall to Rawlins. Last year, 26-6. This year, 34-6 again. They ran into a good team, though, a good offensive attack, and the Rangers just didn't quite have it tonight. We'll hope that they can bounce back next week. We'll have the Ranger Sports Update as we continue the postgame. That'll come up next. As we'll look ahead for the weekend tomorrow, a couple of big volleyball matches that we'll have covered for you. So we'll preview those, and then we'll wrap this post game up from Rawlins. As the final tonight, Kemmer drops to Rawlins at Outlaw Stadium. The final 34-6. Come back for the final from us, as we will wrap up the broadcast and send you home. We'll be right back. You're listening on mylocalradio.net.
Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for quality, affordable higher education in southwestern Wyoming and the Rocky Mountain West. Western offers more than 60 associate's degrees and 26 certificate programs in business, health science, humanities, math, engineering and science, visual and performing arts, and technology and industry. Wherever you are and whatever your goal, Western Wyoming Community College is your choice for education that makes a difference, because we are where you are.
MyLocalRadio.com is Southwest Wyoming and Northeast Utah's top website and the best source for local area news, weather, sports, and community events. And that's not all. MyLocalRadio.com features thousands of photographs of Wyoming and Utah high school events, from speech and drama competitions to local events, sports and activities, and much more. Check it out today and see what MyLocalRadio.com has for you.
And we're back to wrap up this broadcast from Rowlands High School at the beautiful Outlaw Stadium, where the Kemmer Rangers fall 34-6. A tough night for the Rangers, but again, ran into a very potent attack by the Outlaws. Coming up tomorrow, make sure you tune in volleyball. We've got it for you on mylocalradio.net as the Lady Rangers look to bounce back after they were swept on Thursday at home against Lyman. They'll take on Wind River at 1 o'clock. Pregame will start at 12:40, and then they'll take on the Lady Blue of Shoshone at 5. That pregame will start at 4:40. So make sure you catch us again tomorrow, 12:40. I'll be joining you. Adam Jackson right here. Warren Cook will be out there with me to get the video part covered. But that's going to wrap up the opening football broadcast as the Rangers fall 34-6. Special thanks to Val Cook and everyone back in Evanston at the radio station, helping to make sure that this broadcast was possible. Special thanks, of course, to the man to my left, Warren Cook, who's been here all night long through 2 lightning delays. We finally finish a long, long game, and have to give the credit to Rawlins as they come out and win 34-6 that's going to wrap it up for my cameraman Warren Cook. I'm Adam Jackson saying so long, and we'll see you next week as the Rangers will be back in action on Friday night as they take on Pinedale. That's at Pinedale High School. Game will start at 7:30 under the lights. So make sure you join us. Pregame will start at 7 o'clock. We hope to see you all next week. But for now, I say so long, good night, and goodbye from Rawlins.
You have been watching Kemmerer Rangers football live on MyLocalRadio.net. Today's game was brought to you by Monsanto, Old West Design, Western Wyoming Community College, and Old West Media Inc. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll catch you next time for more Kemmerer Ranger football on MyLocalRadio.net.